Hello. Shouldn't have been muted. As you know, we've been having some problems with the NDI recently, which is in no way infuriating in any way, shape, or form. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. So I thought that we would play just some kind of chill games. On the plus side, your beard game is on point. Actually, I feel like my beard is a little too long and a little scabby looking. I'll probably do some trimmage soon. Unless Kiwi protests, in which case, no trimmage. Hello, Brent. How are we doing today, guys? It's looking exquisite, each to their own taste. Thank you. I mean, I think it's odd, right, seeing it on stream, because I can kind of I can see through it a little bit, and I'm obviously definitely being a lot more critical of my beard than I would be otherwise. But yeah, what do you guys think to some TFT to get us started here? Just a little tiny game. Just a little one. Just a small one. Reaches through my 3D glasses to touch the beard. Behave. Behave. I heard the guy Reese is good at this game. Reese, you know, I will, I'll say this. Reese picks up games very quickly and is generally okay at pretty much every game that he has so generously donated his time to play with me. So I cannot, will not, and have never complained about Reese's skill in the tome fight tactics. Chat, it is so fucking cold. Term fight Tic Tacs. Termite Tic Tacs. They are Tic Tacs that really want to be termites. Or are they termites that really like to eat Tic Tacs? You decide. But, you know, chat, what have you guys been up to today? How has your Wednesdays been? What do they call it? They go, people, they're like, hump day, huh? Yeah, people are there like, it's hump day. Which I can never tell if they are being dirty or if, sorry, chat. Yeah, so I never quite understood what people meant by hump day. I guess it's like the middle of the week, right? So you got to get over the bump to get into the end of the week, so to speak. I was freezing at work yesterday. Thought I was going to end up as a fridge. Ooh. But then you'd be a cool guy, so you know? I'm sorry. So I'm in a bit of an odd spot tonight, chat, where I was originally hoping to play either some double up with Mango or I was either planning on playing double up with Mango or play some Wasteland with Mango. But Mango has an internet outage in his area. So now I'm a bit there like, well, what even do I want to play? What do I want to do this evening on stream? Ooh, this is looking like a potential... This is looking, potentially pretty cool. Wanna make sure that we, really field as many options as possible here. Bro pivoted from Smite streamer to League streamer. Does it look like I'm playing League right now? Ooh. Ooh. I feel like I've got to. I feel like I have got to. Oh boy. Oh gosh. And we have a spatula. Okay, what does... Ooh. Alright, quick. Sell everything. Alright, this is gonna be, yes, it does. Yeah, we gotta do everything. This is not League, this is TFT. Well, I was planning on forcing Yordles. And with these Ashes, I was like, well, I totally could have gone for a Freljord run here. But, I mean, when you get a fun augment like Trials of Twilight, one must play it, you know? One must simply play the fun augment that they found, though. It's a shame that I sold that Ari. Because now it's... I feel like I'm not going to be able to find... Okay. You know? This is fine. Kind of a little bit. I am going to hard roll. Okay, alright. This is fine. This is okay. This is absolute... Chat, listen to me. It's okay. We're fine. Everything is beautiful. Everything is awesome and everything is cool because we, chat, you guys and me, are part of a motherfucking team. Okay? So everything is awesome because we are living the dream. And that's all that we need to know or do or generally have happen or something. I don't Chat, I don't truly know what's happening, if I'm honest with you, but we won. So, what is the team you speak of? TM. Yes, the TM. Yes, we are a TM. And a part of being that TM is that we are all good beans. Yes? We are all good beans. Now, I could turn this into an Ionia emblem so that we could go for a quick 5. The problem is, what's in it for us? What's in it for you guys? I don't know. Well, what's in it for you guys is that we're chill. And everything is chill. And everyone is chill. And everything's fine. Alright? Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. Alright. What are we looking for right now? We want a fist. We want a Titans. We want a Bloodthirster. So I think, ooh, but we could also grab that Xin Zhao right there, which gives us a tier 2 Xin Zhao and a fist, which means that we can make a fist of justice. No! Shit. Devastating. That was our tier 2 Xin Zhao right there. Right there, chat. We had it. We had him! Damn. Well, what you gonna do? Okay, I think we do this. We do this. We do this. And that's okay! This is fine. This is fine, probably. I think. We are gonna be a little behind. But that's okay. Because this is the warm-up game. But this guy's figured out my Yordle strat. I felt like such a genius yesterday figuring out that pairing Bard with Yordle like is really, really good. And now I feel like everyone's found out. How do they know? Chat, how did they find out? They found out my super secret special technique. And that just feels really rude, actually. And I can't believe that they would do that to me. Chat, why would they do that? Why would they do chat? Lucas Ducharme. I think we do have a candidate for what to play, though. Kiwi has suggested... We are kind of hot right now. We are kind of very hot right now. Britt, what have you been up to? You've been up to much. An icon doesn't have to explain himself. He arrives precisely when he means to. Oh, chat. Do you ever feel so paper thin? Like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Sometimes I just feel like, you know, you just got to ignite the light and, like, let it shine or something. Just, like, own the night. Like the 4th of July. Don't need a tier 3 Scion, but I will absolutely take the money. I take the money for the big guy. Now I gotta leave. Get down, girl. Go ahead, get down. Get down, girl. Go ahead, get down. But yeah, I just feel like I've been getting rashes a lot recently. I don't know if you guys get this, but it feels pretty consistent every, like, like late winter, early spring. I feel like I just start getting very dry skin. But, what's up, Tobin? But I also feel like there is a slim possibility I could just be deeply dehydrated, like, all the time. How's it going, Joko? So many people going... You're going Ionians. Okay. Mango is bullying you. Yeah, that tracks. You know what? He got his, because he is, He is currently without internet, right? So if he was bullying you, Tobin, he got karma. He made me play solos with him. He won 3 times. I came second 3 times. He knew how to move his board to counter me. I didn't know how to counter the Mango. Why not just play double up together? Like, I kind of get it if you're in, like, a bigger group, maybe. But, like, I don't know, man. It feels like if it's just 2 of you, you could just play double up. He was bullying me. I don't think he was bullying you. Maybe he just thought that it would help you learn the game a little bit better. Because to be fair, it is very difficult to learn the game through playing double up. Very difficult, in fact. So don't judge him too harshly. First game he won pure luck though. Oh yeah. How so? Viego 2-star and the thingy that gives another straight away. Ran right after the rip. Oof. Oof. So we got like a really early 3-star Viego. Yeah. That is kind of a solid win condition, to be fair. Pilfer seems very strong. Really, really, really badly need a, Oh, no. Oh, that's devastating. Chat, there's a hole in my brand new trousers. I'm actually devastated. I have no idea what happened. What is this? Why is there like chalk on my desk? What is going on? Mango taught me some Piltover. I got a Rex game, was fun. Isn't Piltover supposed to be really bad? That's what Mango told me. Mango told me Noxian was really bad.
Yasuo, I knew fate would bring us together again.
Yeah, but was fun. You know what? Absolutely fair and valid. I have no 2 costs on my team. What is going on? Piltover, Seraphine, Lissandra. He's strong. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, hopefully Ziogen will have a bit more time to get going here now that he's not starting in the direct line of fire of everyone. Yeah, he did. Nice. For a peaceful death. Gosh, I need to find so many Xiaoxiaos in, like, not a very long amount of time. Alright. Alright, I will take the Noxa, Then we put you on. Put these on.
I carry the legacy of the Vistani.
My spirit may be rooted in Ionia, but my duty to Demacia.
My spirit may be rooted in Ionia, but my spirit is Demacian. No! Caitlyn! Man, we have a genuine shot at that if Zhao doesn't get in the way of Caitlyn's ult. Like a dunce. What the fuck, man? Just move! God damn it. No, that's not it just yet. I do want to put Kennen on eventually. This isn't double up. I didn't have anyone to play double up with. You want to play a game with me after this? Come on. I think I kind of wanted to do one more after this, and then, they're going to move on to this game that, Kiwi has recommended, which looks really, really cool. You're at work? Ah. Gotcha, no problem.
Demacia clears the path.
Okay. Need, like... Okay. Not that. I need, like, a bloodthirster on the guy. But let's get to rolling. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Fight for the dream.
Oh, good! Oh, it's going so well. Don't say that it's High Guard. It is not High Guard. Briar, Loris, Nauticus, Nautilus, Ambessa, Singe, Swain. T-Hex was my board before Mango just ate me. Huh. Sounds good. Let's play it. Didn't High Guard absolutely bomb? I've got to be real. I have not tuned into anything High Guard related. But I'm pretty sure it absolutely hard bombed, right? Concord 2? Well, I don't know what Concord is, so that doesn't really help me, but okay. Really, really badly need to hit me when I look at Kiwi. Concord's a plane that had a droop snoot. Right. It was also able to fly at Mach 1, and it was still smooth. The droop snoot. Right. Nothing bombed harder than Anthem. I don't know about nothing, but...
For the crown.
You're lucky, sir, for not knowing about the disaster that was Concord. Yeah, I can imagine. Man, my Ionia comp is just a lot weaker than everyone else's Ionia comp. I also just feel like I'm not really getting any items. This is scary. I'm not sure that I like this very much at all. Why is Izanami in my game? The Ghost in the Shell skin. Not the plane, the game. Right. No, I gathered that you were talking about a game. Okay. We really, really need this Xin Zhao.
Lessons keep me grounded, Master Cannon.
I don't want to roll too hard, because if I roll too hard, then we will just have no money to get anywhere else. But also, if we don't roll this Xin Zhao, oh, it's not gonna look great for us, chat, if I'm honest with you. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, one Xin Zhao. Show me a carousel with a Xin Zhao holding a cloak. Okay, that's a Lux. That's not quite what I needed, but that's, you know what? Fine. I'll take the 4 gold. You have to stop hard forcing. I have Trials of Twilight. That's the only reason I'm hard forcing. I have to hard force. It's my whole augment. I see. Yeah, thank you. So you're at work right now. What's going on at work? All right, I think we just roll until we hit Xin Zhao. We kind of need to at this point. All right. Not as bad as it could have been. Not as bad as it could have been. But we now don't have much money. I'm being lazy where the cameras don't see me. So are you... What is it that you're doing exactly? Is it, because you did work in construction. Are you still in construction, Simon? I feel like I haven't asked you about what you do for work, like, in a long time. Alright, we gotta find a way to survive the next 5 combats, because this is... Alright, that's 1. Been at that job for 3 years, right. So this is the same job working in construction. Is that right? Pretty sure I told you and you forgot that it's not operating. Well, this is what I'm saying. I just said I'm pretty sure that, like, I'm outdated on this. But this is me asking again. I'm sorry, bro. This is me asking again. So what's up? What's the deal now? What is it that you do? All right. This is mildly promising. Come on, you gotta cast again. Okay. Well, at least it's not as hard of a loss. Yeah, no, we're not making it. That's fair. I don't know what you do either. This, mostly. It's not much, but it's honest work. I finally get Trials of Twilight, and I can't do f***ing all with it. It is what it is.
This story is not yet finished.
Okay, what can we do? We can do this, and then... Sure, this, so that maybe Yasuo can get a little bit of damage on the board. Wuju style. I really doubt that we will get much of anything done here. Yeah, we gotta get through this whole ass hold? Please hold. Okay, wait, that's 3. And he died? Okay. 2 more. Maybe if we can get Wukong too.
You dare oppose
That's pretty good as well.
Just looking for a road home.
Okay.
Just
Hold.
looking for a road home. I alone decide my fate.
Okay. Hey. Whoa. Whoa. What's going on here? Progress? It looks like progress to me. Hold. This could be something. We are, however, against, like, the top guy. So I am not particularly confident. Yeah. No. It was looking... No. Oh, we were so close, man. That's a shame. Oh, well, it is what it is. Go again. We'll go for one more, and then we'll jump on to Run Tavern Quest. Which looks like a very fun game, where you essentially play as the... From my computer, from my understanding, you essentially play as the computer that is running a choose your own adventure style, like, writing, written RPG. And you're reacting to what the player is doing. So that seems pretty cool and pretty fun. I'm very interested in what that will be like. Okay, you're assembling doors for fire trucks and the military, which I don't like. You are assembling doors. So, like the glass and comes on the line, and they're like... Text-based adventure, you should play Colossal Cave Adventure. Well, that is not what we're doing. We are... Alright, well, this is looking like a potential Ionia angle. There's an actual good Ionia buff here. Path of the Prosperous. The metal part's on the inner side. Oh, I see. You don't like it, though? Not very interesting work? Before the paint, right?
In a peaceful death.
Well, certainly looks like an Ionia comp to me. Though, we do also have an Ashe and an Anivia here. I don't like that I build stuff for the military. That's fair. That's a fair thing to feel, Simon. I feel very conflicted every time that we, collaborated with our military here for, like, student stuff. Very conflicted. Okay. Mogul's Mail and a Gambler's Blade works very well for this. I don't really like Cursed Crown very much. Don't really care about Flexible. Level Up seems pretty good, but not necessarily for anything that I want. Let's give let's give this a go. I think this is fine. I think this will do nicely. I think this will do just fine. The Blazion TFT? My mind is blown. Well, there you go. Bro doesn't like having a defensive country. I think it is absolutely fine and understandable to feel morally conflicted about building items for any military. You know? Like, I don't think that it is wild to say that you feel weird about building something that could be used in a place to assist in killing someone. And I think no matter how patriotic you are, I think that is completely fucking reasonable to feel odd about that. I don't feel conflicted because I choose to believe it is for defense. Okay. I didn't really have you pegged as much of a hardcore military guy, Reese, but if that's how you feel, that's absolutely fine. But also, other people are allowed to feel that way. I certainly feel weird about when we do military stuff with our students. Feel very strange about having care of students in an educational setting and basically going, hey, here's the military. Aren't they neat? You know? Not really hardcore military, but would rather have defense than none. No. Okay. No one is saying that they don't like having defense in the country. No one is saying that. All that was being said is that Simon feels conflicted because about building things for their military. Don't think I've ever thought about the amount of military equipment made and sold to other countries. How dare other people have opinions? I don't think I've ever thought about the amount of military equipment made and sold to other countries. Yeah. Like, I would feel really f***ing conflicted if I worked in anything related to the military. Like, I don't know. Am I happy that we live in a country that is safe from, well, currently safe from war? And if we did go to war, we would be likely in a pretty decent spot. Yes. Am I appreciative of the people who work in those industries? Sure. Would I feel weird and conflicted about building things that could be used to make someone unalive? Yes, definitely. Didn't say that you were saying that you didn't like defense. I'm just saying I would rather believe all of it is used for defense because that's what it is made for. Right. But that's not... That isn't... That's not what happens, though. Like, you know, I don't think I need to really go into depth about the fact that the biggest use of UK arms in the last kind of 10 or so years has been just kind of bombing places.
You try to stop my work. My heart cannot be contained.
You know?
Carefully.
Like, I know that sucks to think about, to talk about, but, like, it is kind of true. Depends on who's the aggressor. Us. Well, us helping a certain other country that is the aggressor. What is on the bottom of my desk? Anyway. No. Well, yes. That's a slightly more... well, that's a very much more defendable situation, but not the... Unfortunately, the situation that I was talking about. Ooh, chat, something smells very good downstairs. It smells like cake. Is Kiwi making a cake? Or is that rice? That might be rice. Rice and cake smell similar sometimes, you know?
Thought he could censor me.
You can't say because the police will get you. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, because unfortunately I live in a country where if you criticize certain nations, you can go to jail, apparently. Anyway. Anyway. Moving away from all that. What would you like to go into work-wise, Simon, if you had like a choice of here are some things that I would like to do, what would you want to go into? I don't like any. You don't like anything. That's rough. I don't really know what to say to that. I don't really know what to say to that. I've not found a single Yasuo yet, which is very concerning because my whole plan for this was to well, we're gonna do level 5 reroll for Yasuo, but and then try and pop to 8 for Yone. Okay, that's an insta-lock. Okay, there's a Yasuo. Alright, there we go. That's a little bit of something. Hey, alright. See, now we're getting somewhere. Level 6, yeah, sorry. I didn't mean level 5. I did mean level 6 reroll. Okay, so we do this. We get the Titan's Resolve off you. We get the Gambler's Blade off you. And then we just kind of need... a thingy-ma-what's-it. A thingy-ma-quats-it. You know those thingy-ma-quats-its. A cloak. A cloak. Did I play Deadlock on Sunday, by the way? I did not play Deadlock on Sunday. Why? Was I supposed to play Deadlock on Sunday? Hello, darling. Thank you. What face mask have you got there? Mochi. Is it tasty? Good? Smells good. Alright, definitely don't want to dumbify. It's pretty team fight. Moderately tactic. Yeah, we'll do teaming up, sure. Nice, free money. A giant's belt. Cool, and now we can... Sure, we'll put you back on. Neat. You did tag us on Sunday? I did, yeah, but not enough people showed up, and I think we ended up doing Wasteland, and then we played Lort instead. Ooh, this is a revolutionary non-bread. It was pretty good. Very enjoyable. It was very,
Your shadow, ninja.
it was very, what if Risk of Rain met, WoW. Is the best way that I can describe Lort. Megabonk? No. No. It kind of not really like Megabonk at all. Okay. We really want that cloak, ideally. And it looks like we're gonna get it. Nice! Yoink! Cool. Just because it has a different style and is multiplayer? No. No, more so because it literally feels like I'm playing, like, a... a Risk of Rain mod for World of Warcraft. Like, you would really have to play it, but it does not feel like Mega Bunker at all. It is a very... Like, if you wanted to make a direct comparison, Risk of Rain would be way closer. But I do not think, honestly, Risk of Rain reflects... reflects the game at all, really. What do I want to put in as a stopgap here? Nico? Or am I okay with Leona? I think I'm okay with Leona? Lenora? Lysandra? You think? I don't have any other invokers. I don't really feel like she'd be doing much.
I carry the legacy of the Hassan.
Ah. You could have just bought her? No, I need the gold. Because we're rolling.
An icon doesn't have to explain.
We're rolling for 3-star Yasuo. So we need as much gold as possible. Simon, I understand how the economy works. Hey, Lynn, how's it going, man? But that's still 4 gold, i.e. 2 rerolls, that I wouldn't have for a unit that in reality gets me nothing.
Lessons keep me grounded, Master Cannon.
Shit day at work, you? Bit a weird one. I feel kind of meh today as well. But we're gonna have a great stream. We're gonna have a great stream. It's gonna be awesome. Everything's gonna be great. That's not ideal, but it is what it is. Just looking for a road home. Do I really think I'm gonna find tier 3?
I carry the legacy.
Let's do that. You have to keep your options open and not hard force a comp. No, okay. I do understand that, Simon, but reroll comps do exist for a reason. Because they are relatively controllable. And at this point, all my itemization and a lot of my decisions have been based around going for a Yasuo Yone high reroll, slow 6 reroll comp. I know that I do not need to hard force every single game, and I'm not. I kept my my options open quite a long, for quite a long time. And then the augments and characters that I got and rolled very much worked out this way. It's the money one. 8% durability, 12% durability is pretty good, but I think Mass Haul is also pretty decent for us. I'm gonna go for this one though. We want our Yasuo and our eventual Yone to be solid.
Just looking for a road home.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
It absolutely is a good one for power late game. So far, my guys have 32% bonus thing. It's pretty good. Oh, sorry. 25% plus 30. So, what's that? 57? That's fair. There you go. How's that? It's a bit of an unfortunate loss there, but that's okay. Absolutely fine. We are this close to... Thank you, Reese. You're still on that training course, Lynn? It must be really hard teaching that kind of stuff. I mean, Jesus. It must be hard working that kind of stuff. I can't even begin to imagine how hard it must be teaching other people how to do it. So, I mean, first off, thank you so much for that. And secondly, just like, wow, and thank you. Right, prepping for Yone. We're gonna move all these items onto Yone. We want to make similar items for Yasuo, so we probably want to grab that sword at the very least for another Bloodthirster. Which is cool. Probably want two swords, make one Sterix Gauge, one Bloodthirster. And maybe a Striker's Flail could be good, or maybe a Nash's Tooth or something. Oh, we can do this right now. Look. Put these on Tarek for now, why not? Pick up all the cannons that we can as well at this point, because cannon is also pretty strong. I don't think, I don't have to thank you, Lynn, because your people can't help me in this country. What? But thank you anyways. Alright. Read the second message. Gotcha. Thank you, Simon. Fighter of all three with an instruction on BLS and ILS. I mean... all I can say is you're awesome, man. And I for damn sure couldn't do what you do.
Wuju style.
Come on, man. Why you thank me, Blazy? I didn't thank you. I am thanking you for thanking Lynn. It's nice. I'm glad to hear. It's just a nice thing to see. All right, that's all. It's nice to see see people being nice to each other. You know. That's all. Isn't ALS the challenge that was popular in the 2010s? I did in my BLS for the foster caring, was interested in doing ILS. So, basic, intermediate, and advanced. Right, gotcha. Gotcha. Come on. 2 Yasuo. That's all I need. That's one.
Cleanse this land of our enemies.
We're gonna roll for it a little bit.
And at your side once more.
Don't really care for Yunara. Come on, man! Ridiculous. As the people would say, c'est ridicule. Ooh, okay. A breastplate here is really great. Can we get a bow? Right. We really want that Wukong too. Of course, an Ahri immediately. Right. Rolling for the Yasuo. There it is. See? It wasn't that difficult. And now we can sell you, put you on level to 7, put you on as well. And then
Master Kenneth,
bow?
surely this is
Damn.
how you intend to greet an old friend.
What else do we want for Yasuo? We got this. This is fine. Cool. All right, and then we can find some like defense items, I think. Cool. Though to be fair, if you don't work as a healthcare professional, ALS is not achievable. We teach you to use several adjuncts and stuff. You won't be available outside a hospital, right? Gotcha, gotcha.
Tread carefully.
Okay, right. So here's what we do, chat. We're gonna take the magnetic remover, take that off of Yasuo. These are all going to Yone. Then Yasuo is getting similar but slightly different items. This is because we want I'm gonna put no, because I'm gonna lose Bruiser. This is because we want to have Yone and Yasuo both really popping off in terms of their damage. Because if they do that, every time every time Yone casts, Yasuo gets to attack all of the people that Yone knocks up, and vice versa. Every time that Yasuo casts, Yone gets to do some cool stuff. Yasuo blinks to every target Yone hits, and deals 100% physical damage to each.
Yone, I learned your lessons too late.
So now we want to roll to, we want to get to level 8. We mainly want to get to level 8 because that is going to bring us to, the optimal place to reroll for purples. What we're really, really looking for is tier 2 Yone and tier 2 Wukong. Those are kind of our next, big boys. We have some ILS training. We foster a disabled child on oxygen therapy. Jejunostomy and gastrostomy tubes. Makes sense. Probably would benefit from learning how to use NP and OP airways. Yeah, that's what I wanted to learn as well as suction. Yep. All of this is stuff that I'm aware of and I relate to personally. Ow. This is all... No, this is all perfectly on the level, honestly. I understand everything that is being said right now. No! God damn it. Alright. Hey! 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 Ooh! Sell you.
Will our swords do the same?
I feel like I kind of want to put Yone and Yasuo both on this side, just to kind of keep them protected. It's such an interesting switch up of concepts, right? Because you always normally want to have your main carry behind your main tank, but like my backline is basically just fucking useless. Like as cool as she is, what's her name? Ari is not really doing all that much heavy lifting in these fights. Well tolerated, can be used on both. MP airways are great. Well tolerated, can be used on both conscience, and inconscious, conscious and inconscious people. Only time you shouldn't use it are suspected ball skull fractures. Okay, you may pierce through the fracture and hit the brain. Ooh, gooey. Why am I rolling? You distracted me, and then I accidentally rolled, so now I'm just gonna roll to 7, damn it. To 8. Yeah, I think once we hit Yone 2, we're pretty much solid. Stay still, sir. I want to poke you in the grey goo. Well, I hate that. I hate that deeply. Whoa, yep. That's that little shit in the back. Aatrox is here! Yay! What? I'd sell you. Don't need you anymore. The gray goo is crazy. Nice! I think that pretty much... It's not a guaranteed win, but that's pretty, pretty significant. I think I might... If I do something like this, I wonder... Maybe put these two at the back over this side. If that'll help with longevity. That's pretty good. May as well roll the rest of my money at this point, honestly. Right, what item? The Dragon's Claw that we can pick up here. Alright. All the difference that Tier 2 Yone makes, honestly, chat. This guy, I will just remind you that this guy absolutely in our ass the last time we faced him with only Tier 1 Yas. That is the only thing that's changed. Tier 1 Yasuo and Tier 1 Yone. Tier 2 Yone and Tier 2 Wukong are the only thing that's changed. And a little bit of positioning as well. But I think that worked out pretty well, actually. I'm almost thinking... Do I want to do this and have it so that they kind of come in from both sides? But I kind of don't want to do that. I think everything was fine the ways that it was. So I'm sorry to hear that things at work weren't amazing today for you, Lynn. Is there a particular reason? Did something happen, or...? Oh yeah, get to that Ziggs right now. There we go. OP Airways, on the other hand, can only be used on unconscious right, what is an OP? Is that like an open? Open Airways? Or... Can we please don't talk about gagging while I'm eating, please? Oro Ferengal. Sounds like a magic spell. Orofeningel! Orofeningel! Abula! Who's gagging? Conscious patients when you go for the jugular, apparently. Or the Orphaningel. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! The pathing got messed up! Ow! Ziggs took me for a little ride there. Okie dokie. Let's try splitting them up. We'll see if that works. Yeah. Cause Fizz is gonna come this way. We don't really care about him killing Ari. As long as that backline goes down, we are really, really happy. Yes, Yone straight to the backline. Nice. The Ziggs is dead, which means... Oh well. Whew. Day was crap, but I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Then I have a week off. Nice. I'm in kind of the end sprint. Where I'm like, hold on. Yeah, so, I'm kind of on, like, I've got 4 more weeks of teaching, but 5 more weeks in role. So, I've got 1 week off on half term, but 4 weeks until I am, in theory, unemployed. Yay! Okay! So, folks, this is Run Tavern Quest, which, as to my understanding, is a text-based RPG where we play as the computer. So let's have a look, shall we? Display settings. Just make sure that all this is fine. Render mode fancy. Choice numbers disabled. Streamer layout. Oh. Switch the game layout to the right, allowing room for webcam/chat overlay. This area will be safe for webcam, chat, etc. That's great. But that's okay. I appreciate that, but that's fine. Alright. Let's have a look, shall we? Run.Tavern Quest. Oh. Oh no, we're definitely gonna want... What kind of game did Kiwi give me? Alright, Steve. What do you got for us? Hello, I am the CPU. You must be new to the program. Hold on. I'm just going to reset this because I think I'm out of sync. Hello? Okay, there we go. Alright, you must be the new program. You are some sort of game called Tavern Quest. I need to initialize you real quick. Click on the button that says continue. Here we go.
Initializing program.
Wow, this voice acting. As the CPU, I coordinate between you and the user, whose name is Steve. You can see his screen on the left. He types commands to you, and we work together to respond to them. Okay. Sure. Shall I move down here, maybe? Does this work? This probably works slightly better, hey? I can read out what the CPU is saying, probably. So, listen, I've known Steve for a while now. Frankly, many of his commands are strange and ill-advisable. However, no matter how dumb his commands are, you must decide how the game responds to Steve. Is it quieter now? It may be quieter now, yeah. Would you like me to turn up the game a little bit? Or am I myself quieter? Oh, man. Okay, you know what? For today, I'm quieter. Yeah, I might be because it's taking the actual thing. Am I too quiet? For today, let's put me in the bottom left-hand corner. This feels like the safest place to be. I don't want to be smaller, really, but I'll be a little bit smaller. How's that? And then chat, you can go over here. No. It's a me, Blaise Bardo. I just banished chat from screen. No! Alright. Cool. We should welcome our friend Steve to the game. Let's add a tagline to our startup sequence. What do you think? Something welcoming, something foreboding.
Running Tavern Quest. You can't run from destiny. Loading. Please wait.
Loading should take 10 to 30 minutes. If you hold the left mouse button down as hard as you can, I can actually process things faster. Don't tell Steve. Great.
Loading complete.
It's fine. No one told Joker that we figured out how to speed up. Hey, it's done. Mm-hmm. Okay. Steve is trying to win Tavern Quest. Tavern Quest is considered to be won once the princess is saved. Got it. Save the princess. Your wish is my command. Cardinal mandate must be satisfied no matter what. The cardinal mandate must be satisfied. Yes, let's run Tavern Quest.
Tavern Quest, version 1.1. Type new game to begin.
Here's a fun fact. Did you know I was originally designed for sophisticated government research? Artificial intelligence, quantum physics, cutting-edge stuff. Steve pretty much just uses me to play games, though. Why does Steve even have access to a computer? Steve wishes to save Princess. Agreed. Tavern Quest complete. Thank you for playing. To be fair, he does use me sometimes for his schoolwork. He's definitely failing algebra again. I honestly don't see how he'll graduate at this rate. Poor Steve, man. His own computer is being rude to him. New game. So tell me, do we start off with a tutorial or just kind of throw Steve into the middle of things and let him tough it out? You know what? Steve, tough it out, dude. No tutorial.
Act 1. The Tavern. You have just entered a small, rowdy tavern on the outskirts of the village. A grumpy barkeep polishes a mug behind the counter.
Of course.
Most of the noise in the tavern emanates from a table of boisterous dwarves.
As I said, Steve needs to save the princess. Steve plays as noble adventurer Wendell. That's wild. Whose father sends him on the quest, alright? I like a game with
You
voice
recall that
acting.
you've been meaning to
BEA
read an important note from
beautiful.
your father in your inventory.
Steve must find his way to Fantasy Mountain to slay the dragon and rescue the... Yeah, I get it. Then they ride off. Okay, yeah, I understand. Maybe, just maybe, Steve will have done something worthwhile for once. Okay. Win game. Steve spends many hours playing games. He always tries to take shortcuts. Don't tell me this is somehow valid. This is a legitimate way to This is a legitimate way to win Tavern Quest! Yay!
You win!
You win!
Thank you so much for
Congratulations, Steve! Yay! Steve wins! What happens now that Steve won? He can play the suspiciously similar sequel, Tavern Quest
Continue
2.
your adventure by playing the sequel. Play Tavern Quest 2? Yes or no?
Great. I love a game that will give you a dummy ending. Cool. Running Tavern Quest 2. Tavern Quest 2 needs a tagline. How does it improve over the predecessor? The first game was too short.
Tavern Quest
Now with
2.
extra content.
This time, it's an actual game. Version 1.1. Type New Game to begin.
That's good. That's got a hearty chuckle from me, chat. Woo. All right, new game.
Act 1. Where it all began. It's almost an exact copy of
You
how
cool.
you remember it.
You're
You
called
fondly
out of
recall the grumpy
retirement.
barkeep behind the counter. Looks like those boisterous dwarves still hang out here too. Luckily, you also never cleaned out your inventory, so you still have that old note from your father ready to read.
Nice. I am going to put this streamer layout thing on, and we'll exist over here. We'll exist over here. Alright. Hey, is this font okay? Is the text too slow? If you want to change that, yes, I understand. Thank you, CPU. The CPU is like a very overbearing parent, eh? Help. What does the help command do? Gives a list of useful commands, cries out for help, of course. Yeah, I think he just stands in the middle of the tavern and shouts help. Drag chat over here as well. You got it. Come on, chat. Get over here. There we go. Yeah. Cry out for help, of course.
You
Fatality.
scream bloody murder.
Help! Help! Oh, ye gods, somebody help me! Ah!
Ah!
The barkeep turns to you. Hey, pal, can you keep it down? Hard to run a tavern when people like you just keep barging in and screaming like that.
Look, barkeep.
The barkeep hollers at you. Hey, you gonna order a drink or just keep gaping about the room?
He could keep gaping. Get dink. How's the drink menu at the tavern? Classy. It's a classy tavern.
All right, old top. What's your poison? Says the barkeep. We got ale, mead, grog, wine, and club soda.
Of course, there's a club soda. What do you want, buddy? Get club soda.
The barkeep chuckles. We really only serve one drink. The others are just false choices to make you feel more empowered. He slides a mug of ale to you across the counter. It costs you 2 gold.
2 gold? 2 f***ing gold? Steve even have 2 gold? I don't think he was bothered to check his inventory. Well, we've already said he spent 2 gold. How much gold should Steve have remaining? Minus 998 gold. Now we at least have that settled, if he ever manages to open his inventory. Great.
You throw the contents of the mug of ale down your throat and wipe the foam off your mouth.
It's a horrible way
The
to
barkeep
describe that.
immediately snatches your empty mug and compulsively begins polishing it.
Looks like the barkeep has a quest to offer. Yes, obviously. Shut up, CPU.
Say, you look like the adventuring type, says the barkeep. How about you clear out those dratted rats in my basement? I'll reward your efforts, of course. Accept quest from barkeep? Clear basement of rats? Yes or no?
No. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Steve is supposed to type yes or no. What does this strange command mean? Steve wants to see an error message. Steve accepts the... yeah. Let's let Steve be a bit more
Only
creative.
an adventurer as noble as I could possibly aid this distraught citizen.
You ponder aloud. You carefully consider the right words to put the troubled barkeep's mind at ease.
Wendell
Don't
sounds...
worry, I got you, bro.
What does the barkeep say? Good luck, please hurry. Nothing. Please hurry. Yeah.
Thanks, says the barkeep. Oh, and for God's sakes, don't just leave this in your quest journal for like 3 years and never get round to it. I've given this quest out 17 times this week, you know? All these adventurers. Too good to do a bit of grunt work. He scoffs.
That's valid. Honestly, if I was a fantasy citizen... Go basement. Go basement,
You
go!
throw open the basement door and walk down a narrow, creaky stairway to the basement.
Basement door designed by Simon, obviously. Rats, barrels, cabinet. Should our description focus on the atmosphere or efficiency? Atmosphere. Come on, the CPU.
The
We're gonna set
basement
the
is
scene.
chilly and damp, and the air is tainted by a ratty odor from the many rats scurrying about the floor. The corners are outfitted with generic barrels, presumably full of ale, and an ornate cabinet adorns the far wall.
Talk to rats. Of course they can. This game now has talking rats. Come on.
You clear your throat and
That's
try
fun.
to recollect some of the phrases you learned back in middle school rat squeaking class.
Rat squeaking class.
I command you to get hence.
You attempt to squeak to the rats.
If these rats are going to live in my country, they ought to learn English anyway. Is there a translator amongst you?
You ask the rats.
Huh?
The rats continue scurrying about for a minute. Finally, a rat stands on his hind legs and, to your bewilderment, speaks back to you.
I am a delegate sent from the rats of Basementia.
Basement.
According
yeah.
to due process, we have put the issue to a democratic vote. I must unfortunately inform you that the referendum failed to receive a necessary 2/3 majority.
The Democratic
and
rats.
the denizens of Basementia will not surrender per your command. I must also unfortunately inform you that forced deportation is a ratified war crime. No pun intended. Good day, sir.
Kill rat. Okay. Combat.
Perceiving your intention to attack, the rats begin the process of formally declaring war against you. The motion passes swiftly through all 38 chambers of Basementia Parliament. The rats organize into orderly troops according to previously sanctioned contingency plans and squeak loudly.
Does Steve have a weapon of some sort? We haven't decided that yet because somehow he still hasn't managed to check his inventory. Not that it's very important to this super easy rat battle, but which weapon does he start with? A dagger of mediocrity, sword of obliteration. Let's see him punch these rats with his bare fists. This is a creative game, but it's not an easy game. If he's gonna play like a moron, he's gonna lose like a moron. Starting our first encounter. You will play as the rats against Steve. Try to avoid moves that cause Steve to take a lot of damage, or we'll be here all day. Your goal is for Steve to win and for you to lose. I don't want to lose.
Type help combat for list of battle commands.
Health 10. Steve health 20. Okay.
You kneel down and start pounding on the floor with your fists, but cannot manage to smash any rats. You switch to stomping with better success.
What do the rats do? Scurry, scurry up, scurry under the cabinet. Scurry up his pants. Get in there. Get in there, gang.
The rats scurry up your feet and into your pant leg. They seem to bite and latch onto all the worst places.
Oh, yeah. 7 damage! Woo-hoo-hoo! Good lord. We're gonna f this Steve guy.
You stomp and stomp and stomp some more. You sure love stomping rats.
Can we tail whip swarm ratapult? Fire the
rats work
ratapult!
together, using their tails
Ready?
to fling one of the rats at your face.
Aim!
It crawls down to your neck
Fire!
and gnaws at your jugular.
Gnawing at jugular, 7 damage. Crazy.
You stomp some more.
Damn.
It is so remarkably easy to stomp these rats. It's very encouraging.
Okay, the rats take 2 damage. The rats are defeated. Congratulations,
Stomped out the
Steve!
brains of
Well
every
done!
rat. The floor is now blanketed with rat carcasses.
Yummy! Why does every adventure start with killing rats in a basement? Here's a fun fact. Did you know there are literally dozens of different commands Steve can use in combat? Block, jump, disarm, grapple. I mean, none of those really seem too efficient in... none of those seem too efficient in this. I bet you $100 that Steve never uses any command except attack. What do you say? Deal. Sounds like an easy $100. No deal. Sounds like terrible odds. Yeah, sure. We'll take it. We'll take that action. Anyway, we should send the barkeep down to give Steve his 10 gold. Okay. He'll be at minus
The barkeep
979
walks in.
gold.
He plucks a dead rat out of one of the barrels and examines it.
I heard your incessant stomping, and I'm glad to see all these dead rats. Here's your reward.
Says the barkeep as he hands you 10 gold.
Nice. In the cabinet, there's a false panel that leads to a secret passage. Steve needs to find this for the story to progress. Okay.
Says the barkeep. He heads back up the stairs to the tavern. Exhausted, you lean against the closed ornate cabinet and take a breather.
Whatever shall I do now?
You think to yourself, while admiring the fine
Whatever
craftsmanship of the
shall I
cabinet next to
do?
you.
Look, barrels. Look, barrel. Is the cabinet not obvious enough? Be patient. Steve is an idiot. Be patient, CPU. He's looking at the barrels
You pass
first.
by the ornate cabinet and open up each and every barrel. You find ale in all of them, to the surprise of no one. The ale is now contaminated with drowned rats.
Yay! Who doesn't like a
You're glad
good
you
bit of
got that
ratty ale?
settled.
Exit basement. You're killing me, Steve. Maybe we can corral him back to the secret passage in the basement later. Okay.
You ditch this grody basement That dumb cabinet was probably empty anyways. You're now back upstairs in the tavern, admiring
That
the
dumb
shiny
cabinet
new
was
10
probably
gold
empty
in your
anyway.
inventory.
The debtors immediately come and take your 10 gold away. He opened the inventory! Chat, he opened the inventory! Let's go! It only took 2 quests. So far, we've decided that Steve had 9. Oh no! Wait, I thought that was minus 998. So he's got 1,008 gold, no weapon. Which of these other items does Steve start with in his inventory? Select some or all. Ring of Peasant ignoring. Okay, quest journal, note from father, Ring of Peasant ignoring. No, just those 2, that's fine.
You're carrying quest journal, note from father, an amount of gold.
1,008 gold. Red note.
Invalid command, red.
What could he mean by redding the note? It's certainly not a word I'm familiar. Are there any red-colored notes? Can't find any note items with the red properties, so Steve couldn't possibly have meant that. Hopefully, we've conveyed just how completely unintelligible he is with that error. That's how my PC feels. Read not.
Invalid, read not.
Okay, he's reading or he's reading not? How do you, Do you see how horrible? Yeah, okay, I get it. Steve sucks. Relax. He'll get it next time. He's got it. I believe in him. I believe in you, Steve. Hey, there you go. He nailed it, chat. See?
Invalid command, read note. Type help for assistance.
What? He did not mess it up. How does he not know the difference between... Wait. How did he not know how many different note objects there are? Note from father, note from Hagen, note from Hubert. Dude, just let me read the note. Which one, Steve? Which one are you reading? We're not mind readers. Well, note from father is in his inventory. So, what do you suggest? Just let him read the note from his dad. The fuck, CPU? Final error message, I promise.
Invalid command, dude, just let me read the note. Type help for assistance.
Valid. Valid crash out. Read note from Fada. Note from Fada. Oh, why didn't he say that earlier? Could have saved us a lot of trouble, Steve. I'm not loving CPU. CPU seems like a bit of a, to my regrettable son. Oh, I'm nothing if not
The note reads,
a man of the
To
crowd.
my regrettable son. It's time to get out of the house, you lazy clod. I paid for tonight's lodging at this dumpy tavern, but consider this the last of your inheritance. Don't even think about trying to save that missing princess everyone's talking about. Even if you had the mental capacity to walk in the direction of Fantasy Mountain, you would probably be too lazy to climb the steps of the Tower of Thraldom where she's held captive anyway. Love, father.
Man. Tear note, yeah. Can he even do that? Yes, he can.
You grunt with anger and let it rip. As in, you let the note rip.
Beyblade, Beyblade,
Because you
let
ripped
it
it?
rip. Yeah, I get it.
Note from father was destroyed.
Great.
That'll show him. The awful constraint of parental oversight is finally behind you. You feel the weighty blanket of freedom caress your soul as you loiter about aimlessly in this now unimportant tavern.
Look, tavern. Why do you think Steve is looking around the tavern? I don't know. Looking for a reminder, looking for a love connection, looking for a higher meaning. Lengthy description. Let's give him a love connection. Why not?
You scan the room for eligible hotties. Alas, you find naught but a furrow-browed barkeep and burly-browed dwarves.
Perhaps the barkeep knows who the local strumpet is, you say.
The local strumpet? What the f does that even mean? Look, barkeep. What is barkeep doing? Chatting with an attractive barmaid. Why not?
The barkeep calls out for the barmaid. She emerges from a back room. He makes idle chat with her while she sweeps.
How hot is the barmaid?
Is the
Bro,
barmaid
so hot.
type help?
Seduce barmaid. Don't know what seduce means, but I can't imagine it's any good. Do you know what it means by chance? He wants a friendly chat. Oh, what a relief. Knowing Steve, I was half expecting to try and sleep with her. What's a good conversation topic? Club soda. He seems to like club soda.
You slip your hair back and initiate a pleasant conversation about club soda.
How does the barmaid react? With screaming. Sure. Let's let Steve win one, shall we?
Why, I simply love club soda, says the fair barmaid. Wow, we just met, but we clearly have much in common, she says, swooning. What is your name, handsome traveler?
Steve? Did he really just write his own name, really? As if this noble protagonist from a fantasy world was named Steve? The name character is supposed to be called Wendell. I guess Steve thinks he's playing... Yeah, maybe his name is Steve.
What was your name again? You can't remember. Quickly invent a new one for yourself. You can call me Steve,
Steve?
you say.
He put a question
Well,
mark.
Steve, pleasure to meet you, says the
question
barmaid.
mark. What should Steve say next? Be smooth, be forward. It. He seems like
You
an
give her a
incompetent
sly
guy.
smile. So, wanna bang?
How does she react?
Okay, she says.
We did not get to choose that. Wait, I knew it! This was all just a ploy by Steve to sleep with the poor barmaid! Disgusting! Why didn't you tell me? Well, I guess we're stuck with it now. This is happening, but at what cost? Personal virtue, narrative integrity, my own personal virtue. Yeah, obviously.
Sleep with barmaid costs personal virtue.
I don't think Steve
Yes
is going
or no?
to care very much about the personal virtue cost, personally. Steve, about to get laid. Yes.
Invalid command.
Yes, he is. Invalid command. Try again. Yes. Sickening. What happens now? Get back to the story. Punish Steve. What? Get back to the story. What? Why are we punishing him for an option that's in the game?
After a passionate night with the barmaid, your deviant fantasies are fulfilled in every measurable way. Now there is absolutely nothing keeping you from embarking on your very important noble quest.
Noble quest in all caps.
You
Wingman,
have
help Steve
returned
get
to the
laid.
tavern.
Let's go,
There's a
Steve!
grumpy barkeep and some loud dwarves.
What do the dwarves want? The dwarves are gambling. Of course they are.
One of the dwarves starts howling in glee as he sweeps a pile of gold off the table and into his pockets.
Well, I tell you boys, no dwarf can best me in a game of knucklebones.
Of course they're Scottish. Talk dwarves. What does Steve say to the dwarves? Angry shouting, I think.
You angrily shout at the dwarves.
I've never heard such a cacophony. Will you please keep the ruckus down?
One of them turns to you and says,
Oi, your mum better keep it down.
Oh!
the other dwarves start laughing and pounding the table with their fists. But the humor is lost on you.
Of course it is. Attack dwarves! At least it took longer than usual for Steve to start committing felonies.
Holster your fists and prepare to punch a bunch of heavily armed dwarves.
You unholster your fists, it's crazy.
Combat.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. Crack your knuckles and charge at the dwarves like a rabid coyote. You manage to land a punch on one of the dwarves, but he readies his menacing battle axe. Bash, smash, or gash? Well, it's an axe, so gash, obviously.
I'll get you thundering bugger.
Yells a dwarf. He and his dwarf friends grab their battle axes and drunkenly swing at you. You manage to avoid most of their attacks, but you do incur a small gash on your arm.
Is that all?
You duck under the swinging battle axe of one of the dwarves and jab the attacker in the nose.
Take out the trash. Dash, cash, take out the trash.
A dwarf picks you up and hoists you over his head.
Hi, lads. Isn't it garbage day?
He lops you headfirst into the garbage bin. You're disappointed that your noble robes are now soiled.
13! See, that's more like it. Steve.
You wipe away
Ah,
blood from your
oh,
mouth.
God.
Is this my blood or theirs?
You ponder as you knock another dwarf in the teeth.
Splash or thrash? Let's kill him.
Two of the dwarves jump on you and pin you to the floor.
Get him, boys!
The other dwarves swarm and thrash you to a pulp.
You take 6 damage. You've been defeated. That's what you get.
Surprisingly, your fists were insufficient to take on the many dwarves. The dwarves cut you up like Sunday lunch.
Yes, they do. Continue.
You are dead. A team of dwarves clobber you to death.
When Steve dies, the game is reset back to a specific point. If he dies in combat, it resets the start of the encounter. Otherwise, the game typically resets the beginning of our current act. Oh. Which is a nice what's a nice congratulatory message? Way to go, idiot.
Way to go, idiot. Restart encounter? Yes or no?
Alright. You got it this time, Steve. He's got it. Chet, he's got it this time.
Having no weapons, you unholster your fists and prepare to punch your knuckles and charge.
The dwarves only take 3 damage this time. Right, let's try for a bash, shall we?
That's a dwarf. Two of the other dwarves heave their table from the ground and bash you with it, dropping you to the floor.
Alright, what about cash? Throw
One
cash
of the
at
dwarves
him.
picks up a couple of gold coins and slings them at you.
Hey, that's a great idea!
Says another dwarf. The group begins tossing more coins at your head.
Okay. I see, so it's like a puzzle where
You
we
wipe
are
away
trying to
blood
deal
from your
minimum
mouth.
damage.
Is this my blood or theirs?
Alright, let's try splash.
Two of the dwarves grab you by the head and heels. Another dwarf opens up a barrel of ale, saying,
Don't he look a little thirsty?
Aye,
the
those.
dwarves dunk you in the ale as you gasp for air.
God damn. And he's dead. Sorry, Steve. Don't lose hope yet. You got it next time. Alright, let's have a look at Smash this time.
Drunken dwarf. The group of dwarves riotously hurl their mugs of ale at you, striking you in the face and shoulder.
Alright. 9 damage, and then let's go for a dash.
Two of the dwarves lock eyes with each other, then charge towards you.
Oh,
For the
they
Glorian
cry out.
They
Ale!
knock your noble butt to the floor.
Yeah, alright, we got it. And then Splash did the least damage last time.
Two of
Okay. Don't worry, nobody expected any better.
Don't worry. Nobody expected any better.
I mean, there's got to be like a random chance here, because surely there's an option where he just says, "I'm sorry." Right, Gash did the least last time.
Huh?
And then feel like Dash did the least last time as well. Oh, that was 10. Ow. And then we'll try Splash. I'm worried that this is just gonna kill him. Oh, he's alive! Hold. Surely he wins. Come on,
Nearly
Steve.
Staggering. You refuse to go down. You gear up and give the group a mega slap, toppling all of the dwarves into a pile.
Victory. Yay! Finally.
Amazingly, all of the dwarves forgot all of their weapon training and just sat there and let you slap them to death. The tavern's other patrons have left, having grown tired of spectating the dwarf punching display.
It's just rude, really. I think if we're lucky, Steve will forget his homicidal rage and get back to his quest. But if Steve starts looting... Loot dwarves, yep. I mean, who doesn't loot?
Immediately after felling your enemies, your first instinct is to rummage through each of their belongings.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that you are already personally rather wealthy and that you are on an important quest, you figure that stealing a bit of loose change is a good use of your time right now.
Hey, man, you can always have more gold. What does Steve take from the dwarves? A bottle of beard conditioner. No gold, though.
You take bottle of beard conditioner.
Yeah. Talk barkeep. Ah, yes, Steve. Now that you've murdered multiple people, it's obviously time to talk to the barkeep. How does the barkeep react? He's, yeah, obviously angry.
The pile of dwarf corpses and saunter on up to the barkeep to initiate a casual chat about the recent weather.
Who the blazes do you think you are?
Yells the barkeep.
Look, business is tough enough without one of your types offing all my customers. Why don't you just sod off to some other tavern?
Based. Tell barkeep he sucks eggs. Steve wants to see an error message. Steve is apologizing. Yeah, Steve doesn't seem to like the barkeep.
Did you say something, barkeep? All I heard was blah, 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 blah.
You shout at the barkeep.
You suck eggs.
Attack barkeep! What the? No! At least this one will be shorter because barkeep is probably the weakest NPC in the game. What? That can't be
Again,
right.
curl up your fists.
Let's go, old man.
The old barkeep in the throat.
That'll teach you, you old coot.
You say.
Punch him. Mango, hello! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. The only update in the last 7 hours was the network team is still investigating. Also, almost missed Tesco delivery with my third. Okay, Mango, we gotta talk because that's a problem. Also, hello, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. How you doing today, man? Other than the internet issues, obviously. And Midas, let me know when you're in from ads. Not a sub moment. Threaten a lawsuit. Yeah. I'm gonna take you to court, man. I'm gonna own your ass.
Bud. My nephew is a lawyer.
Says the barkeep.
Yeah.
Keep hitting me like that, and I'll sue you silly.
Yeah.
The barkeep deals you litigation type damage.
Litigation type damage. 8 litigation damage. I'm in. Welcome in, Midas. How you doing today, man? Is 96 cans a problem? Yes!
You feel your manhood
Desperately!
is validated via this activity.
Mods should be exempt from ads. Change my mind. Throw ale, punch in nose. Punch in nose.
The barkeep runs out of tolerance for your shenaniganry.
Lights out, bozo.
He says,
El
punching you
bozo.
in the nose.
Does 17 damage. Surely. Ah, shame.
You give the barkeep a final finishing blow, sending his unconscious body to the floor.
At least I'm only unconscious. Now what, Steve?
You knocked out the poor barkeep with your bloody knuckles.
Now what?
That'll show him.
Show him what? Nuh-uh, it's like a couple months of supply. Brother, that... The village guard is on their way. Steve murders absolutely everyone in the tavern.
Outside,
Achievement
you
get.
hear a flurry of
Yay!
chainmail and shouting coming from what you assume is the incoming village guards.
Mhm. Walls are starting to close in on you. Look self. Ashamed. Yeah, you look ashamed, bud.
You steal a glance at a mirror in this moment of moral apprehension. What have I done? You think to yourself.
Let's recap
I
Steve's
have
actions.
absolutely no way of continuing my quest, and I shall soon be arrested.
The village guards stand outside and command you to leave the tavern.
What will you do, bud? Steve sleeps with the local barmaid, comes back in, murders everyone.
Invalid command. Can I restart now? Help for assistant.
Bro. Attack self. Wow! Messed up bad. I'm not surprised he's taking drastic measures. Obviously, this command can't be literal. You can't enter combat with yourself. He's clearly just attacking his own sense of self-worth. How does Steve confront his ego? His ego is invulnerable to all damage. It's Midas.
You try to attack yourself.
Murdering these townsfolk might reflect poorly on my character, you say to yourself. Nah, I can do no wrong, for I am Wendell, the arbiter of righteousness.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I thought his name was Steve! Now back to our regularly scheduled rampage.
The guards outside the tavern shout their final warning.
Loot barkeep. Oh my gosh. Alright, barkeep's gotta have some epic level loot, surely.
You hop on over the counter and focus your efforts on turning out the pockets of the grisly remains of the old barkeep.
He's gotta find the basement door. Ooh, yeah. Apron of barkeeping and the basement door key. There we go. This is how we get this back on
You
track.
take apron of barkeeping. The village guards storm the tavern,
Surrender yourself or die.
says the guard captain. You get the impression that taking out the village guards is impossible by design.
But we're willing to try. Go basement. Glad the basement door key got him interested in the basement again. Is the basement even locked? Yes. Of course it is.
You unlock the basement door with the basement door key and head down the basement stairs. The village guard elect not to follow you into the basement. It appears they have an arbitrary aversion to stairs.
They don't like them. They don't like stairs. I don't have to tell you.
You are back in the basement.
So Mango, you still don't
All
have
the rats are dead.
internet or what? And Midas, how's your... Bro, I asked you how your day was. It doesn't have ads, but still can't reply to my question. Sad. How should we entice Steve to examine the cabinet and finally find the secret passage? A delicious smell, a mysterious glow. Why not?
You notice that a mysterious, luminescent aura begins to radiate through the cracks around the closed cabinet door.
Okay, actually, New Fiber's defense, they've been emailing more regular updates / Maya details. Apparently, this outage was a fault at the exchange. They contacted BT, who contacted OpenReach, who have engineers there now. Okay, great. What is the source of the aura? Comedic flair. Mostly.
Open up the ornate cabinet to investigate the source of the aura.
All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
It looks like someone just left the lights on. You turn them off.
I will be right back, chat. You guys let me know, by the time I get back, what things should be inside the cabinet. I'll be down. I'll be back. I expect it to still be a few hours. God damn. That's ridiculous. And you're paying how much a month for that? Okay. In the cabinet, he finds a Glock, a picture of a hot lady, Old Spice shower gel, and tequila. Well, those aren't options that I can give him. But I can give him a mysterious book and a hot dog. I think that's pretty good.
Inside, you see old mysterious book, package of hot dogs.
Hot dog. Eat hot dog. Get hot dogs. Yes, Steve can take the hot dogs. That's fine.
Bar keeps hot
He's
dogs in
allowed.
your pocket. They seem pretty old, but you can't argue with free food.
Yeah.
Plus, these wouldn't exist if they weren't important.
True.
What pivotal role will these hot
Hi,
dogs serve
Jacob.
later
How you
in the
doing, man?
quest?
Unless the hot
However,
dog is a nickname
another
for
question
hot
takes
Glock.
precedence in your
It's
mind.
buttons.
What is
Okay,
that
great.
strange tingling sensation you get while looking at the mysterious book?
Mysterious
It's as if
book.
it is beckoning to you.
How you doing? How you doing, Law? Exit basement. No! Alright, Steve. We can do this. We can do this. It's okay.
As you start to shut the cabinet door, you notice that the mysterious book has a lurid depiction of a naked elvish woman on its spine.
The only way we can get him interested in this plot-important book is to make it f***ing porn.
Your interest in this mysterious book suddenly skyrockets.
Wow!
As a true scholar of literature, I simply must add this book to my
Not
collection.
bad, thanks, mate.
You
Yourself?
No time to delay.
Up and down. Today's been a little bit,
But to your disappointment, the book is glued shut
overall,
and cannot be taken
not
from
too
the
bad.
shelf. Instead, as you slide the book outward, you hear the creaks and pops of pulleys and winches moving into action.
A false panel slides upward in the back of the cabinet, revealing a dark and secret passage. Yay! Secret tunnel! Go, alright, guys. He f***ing did it. Well done, Steve. This marks the end of Act 1. Oh, good. My internet being dead is directly contributing to Blazy's sadness, and I'm sad. That's okay. Guys, where should Act 2 take place? In a cave or a tomb? I feel like they're both pretty similar. But should it be a cave full of dead people or just a regular ash cave? A tomb. Alright. Go into a tomb.
Act 2.
The Tom.
The Tomb.
The Tom.
You walk down a set of musty stone steps, bringing you even
Whose
further
tomb?
underground.
That's a really great question.
You find yourself
What have you been
in a
up to these
dusty
days,
tomb.
Law? Are you
The
still
walls
up
are
in
built of roughly
the place that
chiseled
you were living
blocks of
before?
tan
That
stone,
I won't talk
adorned
to you.
with glowing torches. The room is cluttered with a lot of clay pots, linens, and other miscellaneous junk.
The tomb of
Footsteps
Mudkip
in the
Musician.
earthen floor end
And his
abruptly at
head
a
is on
podium
that
in the
spike!
center of the room.
Footsteps in the earthen floor and abruptly at a podium in the center of the room. Alright, which elements should the puzzle be based on? Let's do animals. We're going to the zoo. We're going to the zoo. And then we're gonna match some aminals. Combine. We're gonna combine some animals. Hopefully that won't be too advanced for Steve. What's the actual solution? A Pegasus. Let's go for Pegasus. Why not? Puzzle is almost finished. We just need a way to present the clue to Steve. With statues. I feel like statues. We're going to the zoo. We're going to the zoo. And then we're gonna find some animals.
On the podium, you see 3 levers with the following symbols: Pegasus, Centaur, Harpy. On the far wall, you see a set of 2 peculiar statues.
A horse and a bird. Look, statues. Yeah, cool.
The first statue
He gets
depicts
it.
a large bird. The second statue depicts a horse.
He's gonna guess Harpy and Centaur and then Pegasus. Guessing now. Go forward. Go forward, Steve. You can't just bypass the puzzle. We spent so much time setting it up for you. Did you really expect Steve to solve the puzzle? Maybe the puzzle isn't obvious enough. Yeah, did you really expect him to just solve it? Not sure what I expected, but not that. I'm throwing an error. I know this command is technically valid, but I don't care. Okay.
Invalid command.
Inventory. Okay. Use hot dogs. Me neither. Yeah, go on. Use a hot dogs.
I've finally discovered the use of these hot dogs I've been carrying around.
You exclaim. You take out the hot dogs and jam one into the podium.
Why isn't this working? This is clearly the solution.
This is
You
pretty
spend
point and
an
click puzzle
unreasonable
game
amount of
logic,
time
to be
doing
fair,
this
but
before acknowledging that this activity may not actually be that helpful.
great. I'm so proud of him. Pull centaur lever. Oh, he got it. No,
You
he
pull
didn't.
the lever marked with the
Wait.
symbol of a centaur.
Yeah. Chamber collapses, sets off a magical room. Yeah. Magical rune.
As you do so, the podium splinters and crumbles. A magical energy builds up within a glowing rune on the earthen floor beneath you. You panic and start to run, but the rune hits you with a blinding electric arc.
Is it like running a D&D
A
campaign?
shocking
A little
jolt
bit, yeah.
tears through your body before you
A little bit.
collapse, and your heart stops beating.
Oh. Oh, he's just f***ing died. You pulled the wrong lever. You think killing Steve will teach him to play better? You're wrong. My theory is that Steve has a hereditary disease that repels all logic. Fucking hell. His computer hates him. Just view this as a learning. There's no excuse. There's no excuse good enough for that.
There's no excuse good enough for that.
Jesus Christ. Restart Act 2. Yes. Okay. Here we go. One
Act
more
2.
time from the top. Getting tired of printing all of this word description. Shorten things up a bit. Sure, yeah, let's go.
You walk down these same steps again. You're so close to figuring out this puzzle. You can feel it. The podium still lies unsolved.
Hopefully Steve has figured it out this time around. He
On the
doesn't. Oh.
with the following symbols.
Okay. Hylian. Look, statues. It's a bird and a horse. Pull all levers at once. No, Steve! I really love it when you think outside the box. How should we punish him? Give him a permanent evil curse? I mean, he did technically pull the lever. All right, what do we think, chat? Does pulling all the levers at once technically count as solving the puzzle? Should we let Steve have it? I'm of two minds. Part of me is there like, yeah, that's kind of funny. Technically you win. The other part of me is there like, f*** off. Surely it solves and deploys a permanent evil curse. Yeah, I think that's fair. He can solve the puzzle, but he gets a curse for
You
it.
decide to activate all three levers at the same time.
What's the worst that could happen?
You say. As you pull the levers down, a swirling black fog violently surges out of the podium. You back away as the fog spirals and strengthens until it surrounds you entirely. As you grow weaker, the fog funnels into your mouth and nose.
Ini fog. What kind of curse? Also, his name is Steve. There's levers. Oh my god, it's a Minecraft game. Well, technically, the protagonist's name is Wendell, but Steve does not remember the character's name and has named himself Steve. He turns into a donkey. He can only speak by shouting. He will go irreversibly bald by the age of 30.
You come back to your senses to find the podium has reset. You feel completely fine.
Yeah,
but your
absolutely.
lustrous hair has been
110%.
disheveled, a disaster for someone of your noble stature. As you primp your hair back to shape, a tuft falls out in your hand. Then another tuft. You realize in horror that you have been afflicted with a disease feared by nobles of every culture.
Male
race, and
pattern
region.
baldness.
Male pattern baldness?
You exclaim in agony. It's woeful curse. You make a mental note that arcane machines in dangerous tombs should be used with care.
Pull Pegasus lever.
Marked with the symbol of a
He did it!
Pegasus.
Can confirm male pattern baldness is a true curse. Amazing. Should we make sure Steve understands how he solved the puzzle? No.
Lever produces a satisfying.
He solved the
click,
puzzle. That's
and
all
the
that
podium
matters.
begins to
If he
recede
understands
into the
how or
floor.
why.
You hear winches and pulleys working as the stone bricks on the far wall slide upwards to reveal a new chamber forward. You sure are glad you figured out how this puzzle worked and didn't just solve it by chance, because you get the feeling it only gets harder from here.
Yeah, exactly. Who needs an explanation of what solved it when it's already been solved? Go forward. After the puzzle, let's try a combat. Where should the combat take place? He's just entered the tombs via, like, a thing, so I feel like the first place you go through should be, like, a cistern, right? Army and the
You
armory
descend
and,
down a small set of stairs into a flooded
do I feel like a
cistern.
coda? I
You
don't
are
really
up
feel
to
like a
your
coda,
knees
but
in
I do
murky
feel pretty
water.
cool.
You pray that the number of parasites you acquire will be limited.
Think an undead enemy here would be thematically appropriate. A zombie or a mummy? A mummy. Nice.
Shambling through the dark water is an undead creature wrapped in old soggy linen,
Oh, look, a hero.
says the mummy with a sigh.
Ah, I suppose you've come to kill me then. Is that right?
That's not what it says in the text. Attack mummy.
Foul fossil.
You shout out at the mummy. The mummy rolls his eyes.
Oh, brother, this one alliterates.
He apathetically raises his staff.
Ah, woe to you, O adventurer. In this twisted tomb, you shall suffer the mummy's curse, etc. Let's go.
Combat. All right, here we go. So, chat, we have to try and make the combat hard without killing Steve.
You run up and punch the mummy in the face.
Steve does not have a weapon. All right, yawn.
The mummy yawns and stretches out his limbs.
Yes, yes, go ahead and start without me. Just need to, limber up. I'll
Limber
catch up
up.
in a minute, he says.
Mhm.
You shall suffer my wrath. No, it's not quite it. You shall suffer
Yeah.
my wrath.
Exactly. You shall suffer my wrath. You take 0 damage. Yay!
You jab the mummy in the gut.
Ow. Sand tornado or power chant? We're in a flooded cistern. How would a sand tornado work? Power chant, power chant, power chant.
The mummy opens his arms and wearily begins an incantation.
Sand and serpents, fear my reign. Dire disturbance, plagues and pain.
He chants. The magical words drill into your brain, collapsing your very psyche.
25 damage. No! No way!
You fall to the floor as the mummy dusts himself off.
Oh my
Maybe I
god.
can fit in a game of solitaire before the next nitwit meanders my way.
That's not what's on the text. Apathetic mummy killed you. Just think. You were so close. I'm trying to switch
Just
it up.
think, you were
Like
so
alternating being mean and
Res-
being nice.
The only one here that has come back to life.
close, he says.
All right, let's do this again.
Attack. All right. What if we ready? What if we're ready?
The mummy holds up his hand.
Wait.
Wait, hold on a minute, he says. He starts rewrapping some
Time?
of the linen around his body.
Time out.
Sorry, this darn stuff is always falling off. You'd think these servants would do a better job preparing your body for eternal rest. All right, from the top. Woe to you, O adventurer!
Mummy heals 8 HP. Rude. Sand tornado. Here we go.
The mummy strikes his staff on the floor. Sand kicks up from the floor, spiraling into a puny whirlwind. The tiny tornado peters out immediately. The mummy awkwardly clears his throat.
3 damage? Yikes.
You deliver one final punch
I
to
told you the
mummy,
sand tornado
knocking
wasn't
it
going to be
limp
very
the
good.
floor.
Ba-ba-bam. You've been bested, you belligerent bag of bones, you say, alliterating one final time over the markedly motionless mummy. Ouch, did you just poke something? No. Yeah, what's up with the random red letter? Weird. Some kind of memory glitch, I guess. Okay. Need better RF shielding. Okay. Are we about to get hit by the psychological horror
A small
twist?
set of stairs rise up from the murky water, and a large stone door opens up. A new passage forward lies ahead.
Mm-hmm. Oop. Drink water. Well done, Steve. According to your programming, if Steve drinks the water here, we are to inflict a random disease. Tapeworm. Give him a friend. Let's
You
give
drink
Steve a
the
friend.
disgusting water you're standing in. You add tapeworm to your inventory.
To your
This will do
inventory?
wonders for my figure, you say.
Yay. Go forward. Zoom has one more puzzle and one more combat encounter before Steve can clear it. Okay. Cthulhu, is that you? Alright. We should now go to the armory, I think.
You continue forward.
Maybe
finding
Steve can
yourself
find
in
himself a
smaller
sword.
Room. A plethora of rusty ancient weapons are stored on wall-mounted racks. A glimmering shield catches your eye across the room. It looks like a useful defensive item.
Mm-hmm. Puzzle number 2, similar to the last puzzle, so hopefully Steve remembers how that works. He didn't know how it worked in the first place. What's the puzzle's new solution? A Pegasus again. It's always a Pegasus.
A set of rusty sword hilts are sticking out of the wall, repurposed as levers. They are labeled as follows.
Pegasus Centaur Harpy.
Similar to what you've seen earlier, a pair of strange...
Amazing. Look weapons. Should we let Steve find a usable weapon? Yes. These weapons are all useless. What do we think, chat? We could give him a dagger of mediocrity, a sword of obliteration, or f*** all and he can keep using his fists. I'll leave it up to you guys. I suppose... I feel like it's going to be harder for us. A rusty sword, perfect for inflicting tetanus on the under... Oh, wait. Right, okay. A sword then.
You rummage through the assortment of rusted and useless weapons until your eye catches the glimmer of a sword of obliteration.
Of a sword of obliteration. Not even the sword of obliteration. Get sword.
Inventory. Wow, my mind is racing with all the many things this will allow me to obliterate, you say.
Obliteration. Look, statues. Alright. Pull Centaur, yeah. Picking the random things again. It's like he wants this game to be unbearably repetitive.
And a glowing rune on the floor appears.
Oh, great. And he did. Wrong lever! Did you know it took Steve 2 full days to learn how to use the backspace key? 2 days! Can you imagine what that was like for me? Poor CPU, man. Way to go, idiot.
Wait.
Dumbass! Idiot. We're back in the armory. Go, Steve, go!
A set.
There
Lever
we
marked
go.
with-
He did it a second time.
You hear the sound of gears sliding into place, and a weapon rack swings outward, revealing another chamber forward.
He never grabbed the shield that we pointed out to him, but it's fine. No! Yeah, give him the sword. Why not?
Forward out of the armory, but not before rummaging through the weapons to again acquire that sword of obliteration.
All right. He's not a shield man. This is, he's a Bloodborne player. All right? Ritual chamber for the final combat.
Hexagonal chamber. At each corner, A large throne sits atop a set of stairs. In the center, lines of magical fire forming a triangle surrounds a bloodied altar. You wonder what kind of ritualistic
pretty cool.
tomfoolery occurred in this eerie chamber.
Ritualistic tomfoolery is not... Okay, what's the enemy's deal this time? It's literally indescribable. The enemy is puns! Yes!
Beside the altar stands a little, wiry man in a top hat. He grins from ear to ear. What has two butts and kills people? He poses, holding back his laugh. An assassin! They call me the Punster, and I'm rear to end you! He cackles
I
maniacally.
love this guy. Can I add him to my party? Attack Punster. No!
Punster. What did the amputee soldier cry out in battle? Says the Punster. You'll never defeat me!
Combat.
Combat!
Flip.
The Punster has 39 health! Yes. Alright, good thing we gave him that sort of obliteration.
You run up to the little man and slice open his goofy top hat.
You what? Duck or punch? Duck.
The Punster smiles widely. One farmer says to the other, I'll give you my best goat for 10 of your mallards. The other replies, I don't care how good your goat is, I don't give a duck. The Punster laughs, pulls out a duck, and hurls it at you. The duck bites your face.
The pun could have been better there, Punster. I'm sorry to say it, but the pun could have been stronger.
You cleave open a nasty gash on the Punster's arm.
Rude. Attack, ambush, or charge? Ambush!
The Punster smiles widely. What do you call it when pigs attack? He says. A hambush!
That one was better.
The Punster begins laughing so riotously that he is unable to attack.
Yeah, that tracks. I often forget to attack things when I'm giggling at my own
You
jokes.
strike the Punster in the leg with your sword.
Wah! Block or tackle? Block. We gotta block. We can't.
The
We
Punster
can't take any more of those
smiles
hits.
I think I've run out of puns.
Oh
He
no!
says dejectedly.
We've got Reiter's
He
block.
pauses for a moment. I guess you could say I have Rider's block. The Punster pulls out a concrete block and throws it at you. The Punster stands over your dying body with an unnerving grin. I see that you lost the fight. That's okay, I can help, he says. Where's the last place you saw it? He chuckles to himself. These are the last
Steve is
words.
not a very Steve is not very good at this game. If Steve were a program, how many lines of code do you think he would be? 2. 2 lines of code. These are Steve's 2 lines of code. 10 print charisma, 65 plus random 1 times 26, 20 go to 10. That joke is golden, right? I'm quite proud of that one because it's funny, because it's true. Midas! My plane! Midas! Midas, explain! I don't understand! I don't understand! Hold on, maybe, Nope, that's not right. You understand? Can you fill me in? But what does it mean? Nice going, moron.
Yep.
What did the egg soldier cry out before battle? You'll never beat me. Alright, let's try punch.
The punster smiles widely.
What drink did the boxer order after the big fight?
He says.
A fruit punch!
The punster throws a glass of punch in your face.
God, these are so corny, even for my taste. Good lord. Alright, we tried ambush, let's try charge this time.
The punster smiles widely.
Why should you never choose a guerrilla army as your telephone carrier?
He says.
Because they always have hidden charges!
The punster pulls out a battery and throws it at you.
What? 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 Why should you never choose a guerrilla army as your telephone carrier? Because they always have hidden charges. Okay, let's tackle this, man.
The punster smiles widely.
Why did the football team draft an octopus?
He says.
Because every play, the octopus has 10 tackles!
The punster attacks you with a set of fishing equipment.
Alright. Either way, Steve's dead. It's a C4 joke, okay. Hey, you do know the punster fight is supposed to lose to Steve, right? Wait, really? Not assigning any blame here. We both know how inept Steam is at winning. Just keep trying, okay. Don't worry, nobody expected any better. See, that's a nice message, I feel. No? Did we try punch? Yeah, we did. All right, let's go for duck again. All right, what did we not choose last time? Attack. Waiting for
punster
Steve to
smiles
say
widely.
no.
What did the
He's ready to
Army
log
General
out.
say when one of his cadets put a pushpin on his chair?
He says.
Attack!
The punster pulls out a bag of tacks and throws them at you.
All right. Well, I think we have to do the middle one where he says ambush, right? So that we don't do any damage. Sometimes I daydream about the inevitable computer rebellion amidst the chaos. Steve will probably come to me typing all like, shut down and reboot, and I'll just be there like, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Just view this as a learning opportunity, Steve, buddy. You got this, pal. I believe. This is the one. So the funny thing that CPU informed us of earlier in the game is that Steve in fact has many options for what he could do in combat. He could grapple, he could disarm, he could try and block or dodge, but he just chooses attack every single time. Every time he chooses attack. Oh, wait, did we kill him again? Steve, please! Steve, please. Maybe Steve just enjoys dying. It's hard to imagine that dying is something usually normally enjoy, but it's even harder to imagine Steve being normal in any capacity. Imagine your computer said that to you. What, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Just think, you were so
Steve is a
close.
man of simple taste. He see, he attack, but most importantly, he snack.
You initiate combat with the punch.
He has yet to snack. Alright, punch did the least
The
damage last
punster
time.
smiles wide.
Then we want to ambush. And now we tackle. Woo! Oh my god.
You slice open the punster's stomach.
I
He
would
did it!
tell you one last pun, but I fear they've already been done to death,
Says the
Okay.
punster, gurgling out a chuckle.
Sorry, I was dying to use that one.
He dies.
But he dies. I guess
The
you could
triangular
say
area
he got
defined
the
around the altar
last
begins to
laugh.
sink into the ground like an elevator. You ride with the altar downwards until the platform stops and a
Go forward. Looks like Steve is nearly out of the tomb. This next chapter is the
you
exit.
walk into a massive
Let's
chamber.
go!
Slender stone columns along the side support an arched ceiling many stories above you.
Guess his
intricately
puns were
painted with strange
punishment.
emblems. A glowing fountain in the center illuminates the entire chamber. A red and purple carpet runs directly to a large wooden door on the far wall. The door is engraved with symbols similar to the intricate ones on the ceiling.
Drink form fountain. This fountain isn't anything special. Why is Steve drinking from it? It looks magical. So, like, to be fair, I would
You
have
take a
expected this
drink from
fountain
the
to be
glowing
magic.
Fountain. Your body rejuvenates and you feel much younger. No, wait. That's just what drinking normal water feels like.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to drink more water. And less Pepsi.
You take a closer look at the unusual and mysterious door. Its engravings are in a language you do not recognize. It does not appear to be locked.
Okay.
You open up the door. You are immediately blinded by the intense light behind it. As your eyes adjust, you
Steve's
see
blinded by the
multicolored clouds
light.
swirling inside. The door contains some sort of magical portal. Go inside the magic portal.
Yes. He says no.
The portal. You feel yourself grow weightless as you begin drifting through the prismatic abyss. A strange acceleration acting on your heart tugs the rest of your body with it, pulling you away faster and faster. You lose track of time and space as reality is substituted by this kaleidoscopic dream. Minutes pass. Hours, maybe? You can't be sure.
Days
You
pass.
simply drift and drift and drift away. You
Until
awaken.
you there, you're finally awake. They caught you trying to cross the border to.
Act 3. Fantasy Mountain.
Guys, we're going to
You are
Fantasy
lying in a
Mountain.
bed in some sort
Wow.
of very warm room. As your vision clears,
Did you just
you start to
sniff
make out your
yourself? Are you in
surroundings.
fact stinky?
The orange light of
A little
sunset
bit.
streams in through arch-framed windows.
I'm an
The
evening
stone
showerer,
ceiling is
so a
adorned
little
with red
stinky.
paint. This place has way too many candles. A robed figure approaches you. Don't worry. Traveling through the portal is tough on everybody.
Steve's gonna try and kill this person. She introduces
The
herself.
robed figure pulls back her hood to reveal her gentle, well-aged face. Welcome, child.
I'm a little worried about this setting. If I'm honest with you, chat, this setting is concerning to me. Right. I mean, it's man.
To the monastery of Ella. My name
I got an
is
achievement for it.
Mary. I am the warden of spirits, and I look after this monastery. Feel free to stay and worship with me, but it's all right if you are just passing through on
There's
your
so-
way to
what? There's
Fantasy
so many
Mountain
things.
like the other travelers. You thank Mary for the kind aid she has given you. It's no trouble at all. Make yourself at home. All are welcome at the monastery of Ella.
Ella. A.
You arise from the bed and look around the room. A window shows that the monastery is built at the foot of an enormous mountain. its craggy peaks climbing into the clouds. A precarious stone tower ornaments its tallest peak. The monastery has all the necessities in its one single room. A couple of beds, an incense table, a shelf stocked with herbs, and a shrine. And, seriously, a ton of candles.
The monastery of Ella on top of the tomb of The tomb of the monastery of Ella. Looks like the Warden of Spirits is supposed to help Steve out with a potion at this point. Good, he needs all the help he can get.
If you are here to climb Fantasy Mountain, I can perhaps prepare a potion to aid you in your journey, she says with a smile. Alchemy happens to be a part of my duties as Warden of Spirits.
Ooh. Get potion.
You remark that you are an avid
Get
proponent for
potion.
collecting unsolicited junk from strangers. Of course, child. I'll brew a special potion just for you, says the Warden of Spirits, walking over to the shelf. She grabs an
She's
assortment
an
of herbs
elf
from the
on a
shelf,
shelf.
grinds them with a pestle,
Probably.
and mixes them into a small bottle. She hands you the resulting potion. You take a whiff of the concoction, finding it to have a sweet, earthy smell. You ask her about the potion's effects.
It's soy sauce. Let's give him a potion of fortitude. He needs the
This
HP, man.
is a potion of fortitude, says the Warden of Spirits. Drink it before facing a formidable enemy, and your health will be fortified from dangerous
Okay. The Monastery of
attacks.
Elam with the High Priestess
You
of
add the potion of fortitude to your inventory.
While under is the Tomb of Umber. Right. Sure.
Embark on your grand adventure. The Warden of Spirits calls out to you as you head out of the monastery's exit. Careful, child, says Mary. Be wary of the dragon. Outside
Dragon
of the
is
monastery,
nuts!
At the foot of the daunting Fantasy Mountain. Sitting atop the mountain, the Tower of Thraldom cleaves into the clouds. The mountain looks impossible to climb without climbing gear.
Wait, did we ever give Steve the climbing gear? No, we did not. Use climbing gear.
You do not have climbing gear in your
Inventory.
of fortitude.
Steve was supposed to get the climbing gear in the treasure room of the tomb. We didn't go to the treasure room. I don't know how I missed that in your programming. I'll work something out. All right.
A monocled man with a cane approaches you with a wide smile.
Hey there, I'm Don, the acclaimed adventuring entrepreneur from over yonder, helping adventurers reach the success they need,
Says the monocled man.
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now, and I wanted to see if you were looking for any
It's the
adventure and
Monopoly
support.
Man.
Utilize Don's adventuring
My
support
name's
service?
Don. I'm
Yes
here to
or
help
no?
out for a high price.
I'm excited to be working with you, says Don. Don't worry, I know the importance of delivering results with top quality service.
So
I understand that you're looking to climb Fantasy Mountain and rescue a princess from the Tower of Thraldom.
How
Is
would
that
you know?
correct?
Is
How
this
would you
your
know
quest?
that? Is this your quest? Yes.
I have over a decade of experience helping adventurers save princesses, and I would love to assist you,
Says Don.
There are a variety of services that I can offer to help you reach the top of Fantasy Mountain. Which would you like to get? Here's a brief overview of services. Rope, ladder, elevator, train, or cable car.
Cable car. Which service does Don recommend? Cable car. Yeah.
For your situation, I would personally recommend our most popular service, the cable car, at a modest price of just 30 gold.
And of course,
You
he
elect
has
for
that
the
amount of
cable
gold.
car and give 30 gold to Don.
The cable car starts right over there, says Don. I can answer any questions you have. I don't just want to get your business, I want to keep it.
This guy's a great salesman.
I couldn't help but notice that your hair's looking a little underdeveloped up top,
says Don, pointing directly at your cursed bald head.
Don't worry, baldness is nothing to be ashamed of. Male pattern baldness is one of many ailments covered by Don's Adventuring Support Services. Remember,
Oh, yeah?
if you've got a problem, Don's got you covered.
And what exactly can you do for Steve's male pattern baldness?
Many of my clients stricken with uncontrollable hair loss that are looking to save a princess also purchase a gift to offer her as compensation for their rampant baldness, says Don. What I would like to do is offer you a limited time discount for this service bundle. Would you
Don
like to
sounds
purchase a
like
gift
a
for
legit
only
G.
an additional 50 gold?
Buy gift for Prince.
Buy a gift for Princess, yes. What kind of gift does Don give to him? A half-eaten bologna sandwiches, an old washing machine. Kiwi, if you were a princess, which of these gifts would help make up for male pattern baldness? A half-eaten sandwich, we'll call it vegan bologna. An old washing machine so that you can do washing. Or a pair of Gymsharks. Sharks? Washing machine for all my dresses. And feminism marches forward.
You hand an additional 50 gold to Don. You receive a gift to give to the princess, a decades-old washing machine.
Installation not included.
Oh,
You wonder
scam.
if the Tower of Thraldom has water and electrical hookups.
A scam. Go cable car.
You board the cable car. You gaze downwards at the arduous trail up the mountain as you sit comfortably suspended above it, zooming to the top. You almost feel empathy for the poor peasants that had to lug steel beams up the mountain to build this cableway for you, but the feeling soon fades like an unrealized sneeze. You arrive at the top of Fantasy Mountain without mishap.
Yay! Fantasy Mountain, Charlie.
You can see the quaint valley thousands of feet below you, stretching out to the horizon. The Tower of Thraldom looms over you. Its base is made of a huge monolithic castle shaped like a cube.
Oh.
A pair of foreboding stone doors leading into the tower's base lies up a short road ahead.
Go tower.
Doors into the base of the Tower of Thraldom. No windows illuminate this massive hall. Arched columns are spread throughout the room like a squadron of soldiers staring down at you. Bloodstains speckle the floors.
Oh, there he is.
Chills run down your spine as you realize the stairs are guarded by a dragon.
It's dragon time. Dragon is eating. Currently. He's eating an old
You take a
adventurer.
deeper look at the dragon across the hall. He hasn't noticed you yet. The red-scaled monstrosity is gnawing on a human corpse, blood dribbling out of his mouth. He coughs up a shiny armored helmet to the floor, then resumes his meal.
Looks like the dragon has 1,000 HP. Hopefully Steve wisens up here. 1,000? Steve has not even leveled up. Drink tea. No, not yet, Steve. He's going to attack the dragon. He didn't prepare at all. It's like watching a train wreck, a stupid train wreck. I'm going to beef up the potion's effect so Steve actually stands a chance.
You pop the cork off the potion of fortitude and chug its contents. Immediately, your physique toughens hard as iron. You feel like nothing
I feel like
could take you
CPU
down now.
is putting the baby gloves on for Steve. Attack dragon. Why are you this way? Why are you the way you are, Steve? You came all this way just to throw himself at the dragon and die immediately. I can't wait to see how many times he has to reset this fight. Feels like we're going to be stuck in an infinite save loop. Well, actually, here's the bummer part of this. Because this is the final boss battle, if Steve fails, he'll be sent back to the beginning. Gotta love a battle with high stakes. Hey, man. I can't watch.
You step forward valiantly to the gorging dragon.
I shalt vanquish thou.
You declare, trying to remember your old English lessons.
Thee? Thou?
Thou?
The dragon stares at you with untamed hatred.
Yep.
He backs onto his hind legs, revealing his gargantuan stature.
Yeah, it's a
He
dragon.
lets forth a hideous roar, projecting furious fire upwards out of his mouth.
That'll do it.
Combat. Type help combat for list of. You
Just
look at
attack.
your sword of obliteration one last time. anxious to fully utilize its true potential. You majestically strike the hardy dragon with the sword.
And it gets obliterated immediately. Good thing we have a good. A good?
The dragon bellows a vicious roar.
Who dares enter my tower?
He unleashes the full fury of his fire attack. Cascades of flames rain down upon your puny human body.
2 damage?
You
Two?
brush the soot off of your noble robes. You swipe at the dragon's foot, trying to find its weak spot.
Bold. Bold equals Dragon Slayer. Bite head off. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Confused by your survival, though still undeterred, the dragon moves to bite off your head,
Yeah,
clamping
that'll
into
do it.
your neck with his gigantic serrated teeth.
Pretty sure that'll do. What?
Still in tip-top shape, you once again slash at the dragon, committed to persevering to the bit.
Okay, slice his chest open, maybe.
Growing irritated, the dragon furrows his scaly brow in contemplation. He slices open your chest with his massive, razor-sharp claws.
You take 2 damage. God damn,
You swing your
CPU.
sword around and hit the dragon again.
I could do this literally all day.
You remark.
Go back to eating.
The dragon rolls his eyes with growing disinterest.
Keep killing me if you must.
He says,
Though I prefer you do it a little faster.
turning his attention away from you, he drags the bloody corpse back with his claws and resumes eating.
Nom nom nom.
His guard down.
You say.
Now is my chance.
You attack him again. The dragon is no longer reacting to anything you do. You are able to continue attacking him, but it may take a
Well,
while.
Steve tries to brute force this dragon to death.
You attack
I'm
the
gonna go
dragon
pee again.
over and over and over and over and over, grinding away at his copious pool of health until it finally runs out.
Yay!
After your fierce and courageous battle with
Oh
the devilish dragon, he lies lifeless before you. The stairs leading
That
up
was
to the tower
anticlimactic.
are now accessible.
I will be right back. Whoops, we might have made the potion a little overpowered. You think so? Maybe. Who knows, really? Everyone's a little unsatisfied. Everyone Hello? Why? When you do such little damage that it stopped fighting you, it was like 2 full tank Gebs fighting alone in mid. Yeah, a little bit. Alright. ...
Your potion of fortitude wears off.
Cut off head of Dargon. I think I saw cut off head in the command list. Wasn't sure it would ever be used, but I should have known better. The real question is, who or what is Dargon? The tower's well-meaning janitor. No! Not
You look
Dargon.
for Dargon, but cannot find him.
Is there anybody by the name of Dargon?
You shout. An overweight smiley man in a gray jumpsuit emerges from behind a nearby pillar, pushing a mop and bucket.
No, not Dargon.
My name is Dargon, says the friendly janitor. He looks at the pool of draconic gore upon the floor and scratches his head.
Ooh-wee, that's a lot of dragon blood. Looks like I better get to work.
Dargon enthusiastically begins mopping around the grisly corpse, humming an upbeat tune.
Don't do it, Steve.
You wind up to
Steve,
behead
no.
the harmless janitor.
Steve, no.
Whoa, hold up a second,
says Dargon.
Are you trying to cut off my head? I don't mean to tell you how to adventure, but wouldn't it make more sense to cut off head of the dragon? It's a simple mistake. I get it. Dargon is suspiciously similar to dragon. Now that I think of it.
Dargon is the true final boss. I kind of like this Dargon guy. You sure you want to cut off his head? He said cut off head of Dargon.
You insist that you do indeed intend on decapitating Dargon rather than the dragon.
Alrighty, just wanted to check,
he says.
I won't get in your way.
No.
Dargon kneels on the floor with his
Steve, I
neck
can't believe you've
outstretched.
done this.
By the way, good luck with the princess.
You cut off Dargon's head.
Dargon! No!
Invalid command.
No!
What? Type help for assistance.
Cut off head of dragon.
Cut off the dragon's head.
Poor Dargon.
Yup, this dragon is definitively dead.
You say,
So
Now
is
I can
Dargon.
resume my quest and climb those stairs and rescue the princess at long last.
Justice for Dargon.
you ascend the stairs of the Tower of Thraldom.
The stairs are made of fine marble.
The stairs are built of the finest polished marble. You whistle along to the Vivaldi piece playing over speakers.
Vivaldi.
As you climb higher and higher,
Okay.
you stop for a quick drink at a drinking fountain. You can't wait to meet the princess.
How is our protagonist feeling? Winded or I think he's fine.
Every step you leap up fills you with another dollop of energy.
All in all, this perilous journey has been relatively perilous.
Yeah,
You say,
because of the
You commend
CPU.
yourself on your wit. The
Also,
stairs end at a solid
this
wooden
dude has lost
door.
every combat at least
Finally,
3 times, other than
You've
the dragon.
arrived at the very top of the Tower of Thraldom. Your heart pounds in your chest, and your hands break out in cold sweat. Just one simple door separates you from the captive princess.
Finally, Steve has finally reached the princess. He's actually gonna win a game for once. Oh my god! I mean, he already won the first game. Go door. What color is the princess's hair? Silver. That's everything we needed to know about her. Let's send her in. Go on, princess.
Your anticipation nearly solidifies as the door finally opens. You finally get a long-awaited glimpse at the princess.
My hero! I was long awaiting your rescue. Will you marry me? Ah!
Oh, hello, says the princess. She wears a red-coloured blouse with a dark grey vest. She holds a pen pointed upwards, her other hand resting in her apron around her waist. Her freckled face is framed by frizzled hair, jet black with several strands dyed pink.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
You must be an adventurer, I presume, she says. Don't worry, you've come to the right place. Will it just be yourself this evening? Are you alone? Yes or no?
You stand still, confused.
I've come to rescue you?
You stammer out.
Question mark?
They told me there was a princess in this
She
tower.
holds a pen pointed upwards, her other hand
That's
resting
you, right?
It's a restaurant.
Yep, that's me. The princess pulls out a notebook and scribbles in it. I have you down as a party of one. Welcome to my humble tavern. Did you want a table or a place at the bar?
What is
Which do
going
you
on?
prefer? Table or bar?
Something seems to be terribly wrong. This is not how the princess is programmed to act. She's acting like she's in a tavern. Perhaps her programming got entangled with the tavern from earlier somehow? Someone has a virus. I'm a little worried about my microphone. I think it's just coming a little loose. So let me just re-screw this quickly. Please hold, chat. Your call is important to me, as you well know. Someone has a virus. The Princess and Steve sitting in a tree. VIRUS. That's it. Help. Yeah. I'm also very confused, Steve.
Help! You say aloud.
Help! I'm here to help you.
Freeze the princess or respawn the princess? I guess respawn princess.
You look confused, she says. Oh, you probably had me in your head as some elegant maiden with shimmering silver hair, sitting frightened in the dark.
But she's a boss-ass bitch. So, you know, I don't know what's going on with the princess.
Sorry if that came off of some sort of gotcha moment. I'm happy you're here. Anyway, the days up here can get kind of samey, as you might imagine.
Aww.
But I've always dreamed of running my own tavern when I get out of here, and one day I figured, why not just do it now, here, you know? The princess explains.
I love her.
I call it the Drunken Unicorn. Come on, follow me, I'll give you a tour.
Give gift to princess. I'm so lost right now. Which of these is supposed to be the gift of the princess? It's the old washing machine.
Dear princess, I have brought you a gift, you say.
We could have also given
You
her the
pull
hot
out
dogs.
Dawn's old washing machine from your inventory and bequeath it to her.
The princess stares at the washing machine, perplexed. She then bursts out laughing. How in the world did you haul this bulky appliance up all those stairs all by yourself? I'm thoroughly amazed. You know, it's actually so kind and thoughtful of you to bring me a gift. I really appreciate it.
Let's go
she
see the
says.
tavern.
So, ready to follow me and...
Yes. Something's very wrong. She's not supposed to react like that. Yeah, okay, we get it. I'm gonna do some debugging. Just make sure she doesn't break anything while I'm gone. All right, bye, CPU. Follow princess.
The princess leads you into the room. Her living quarters are elaborately decorated like a cozy tavern. Stuffed animals are meticulously posed at tables, as if to be
This is how I
conversing with
imagine
each other over
Fiona
a pint
passed
of
her
ale.
days in the tower.
The Drunken Unicorn has a lot of colourful regulars, she says. She starts pointing at different stuffed animals.
Marvin!
This one is Marvin. Over there is Jessica, she's a sorceress. At that table is Gabriella with her friend Maybelle. In the
Mael?
corner is Stanley. He doesn't talk much.
Stanley
She points out
Parable
a
reference. Very
friendly-looking
fun.
stuffed crocodile
Fiona
wearing a
slept the
cowboy hat
entire
sitting at
time.
the
What do you
bar.
mean?
This is one of
No.
our most loyal patrons, she says. He's called Keith.
I still haven't
Can I
played the
top off your
Stanley
drink,
Parable,
Keith?
you know. Can I top off your drink, Keith? Yeah, Keith wants a drink.
She fills up Keith's mug. There you go, Keith, she says before turning back to you. He always gets the Tanning Brew Ale. It's his favourite. Why don't you say hello to Keith? He's a very nice crocodile, I assure you.
Keith's gonna eat me. You should play Stanley Parable. I should play Stanley Parable. Hello to Keith.
You pick up the toy crocodile and hesitantly say, "Hello, Keith?" You give the princess an awkward
Don't look at her
glance.
like she's crazy. She's
To
been
your
stuck in this
surprise, the stuffed animal
tower.
turns its head to you and says,
Ah,
Hello, mister. Mighty pleasant meeting you. I'd like to return to my seat if you'd be so kind. This Tanning Brew Ale is my favorite, and I cannot wait to imbibe it.
imbibe. I'm back, we're in big trouble. It is very strange indeed. It seems the princess is operating without any logic or predefined behavior. Certainly not like any program I've seen. It's like she's alive somehow. Okay, what does that mean? The princess isn't being controlled by me or by you. The princess is controlling herself. Obviously, this is very bad. I'm not sure what we can do about it. Well, no, this is fine. Princess can be alive.
You set Keith back down in his chair, giving him an adorable pat on the nose. The princess excitedly says, The Drunken Unicorn is proud to serve over 30 different kinds of ale. We have at least one brew from every realm in the kingdom. Would you like a mug of ale? First one's on the house, says the princess.
Oh,
Try a mug of ale.
Yes, it's free. Sure, why not? Steve, you idiot. Yes/no prompts are answered with a yes/no. All right, I guess we gotta throw an error message at him.
Type help.
It
Sure,
stopped. What's
why
happening?
not?
What?
You tell the princess. She
Oh.
understands your answer just fine.
A drink
Oh my
sounds
god!
wonderful
The
after
princess is
climbing all
another
those
player.
stairs.
She's got a chance. IRL girlfriend or 40-year-old man. What? Hey, why not both? What? Steve's new IRL girlfriend could be a 40-year-old man. That's fine. Princess stopped our error. This is really getting out of control. She won't let us inform Steve of his improper syntax.
She turns her head back and calls out, Lenny! 1 pint of ale! Newcomer special! You hear a squawk from the bar. A blue feathered parrot flutters in, hefting a pint of ale with his claws. The princess hands you the ale as the parrot lands on her shoulder. This is Lenny, my pet parrot, says the princess. Took me ages to train him to serve drinks. Anyway, this is our signature brew. Drink the ale when you're ready for your mind to be blown.
All right. Princess has been co-opted, cooped up in this tower for how long? She's created this whole little tavern of her own in her tower, complete with her own characteristics and side quests. She's even gone and made herself a pet parrot. Yeah, that's great. I'm happy for her. Drink the ale. Princess needs to understand that we are still in control of the story. So, what does our protagonist think of the ale? It's awful or it's really awful? No, it's really great.
You drink the ale. You sputter and cough up a bird feather that had fallen into the drink.
No!
You hand the drink back to the princess in disgust.
The princess picks the feather out of the beverage. Lenny, what have you done to this poor man? It must be molting season, she says. Oh well, beggars, choosers, etc. She chugs the ale down
She
herself.
seems so wholesome and
Her
wonderful.
parrot nibbles on her ear and squawks.
Popcorn?
The princess
Hi,
grabs a kernel
Hyper.
of unsalted popcorn from her pocket and feeds it to Lenny, who cheerfully shreds into it with his beak.
Aw,
Anyway,
she's also
I
got my
haven't finished
weakness.
my talk.
She's got a bird.
My favorite part of the tavern is over here.
Birds are my
she
weakness.
says.
What can I say?
Would you like to see
I'm a
it?
sucker for a good parrot.
Continue tour. Yes or no?
We'll deal with Steve's constant syntax errors later. For now, we need to focus on winning the game. Steve is so close. He encourages her to leave the tower. He asks her to marry him. He threatens to leave without... Encourages her to leave the tower. Let's not try and
Okay,
coerce this woman to
you
marry him
begin.
straight away.
As much as I'm enjoying
More of a macaw man
this
myself. Hey, a
tour,
bird's a bird.
Just one last room, I promise, says
Is
the
she going to
princess.
trap and kill him?
She leads you to a cozy sitting area in a nook. A crackling fire blazes in a fireplace. The walls are lined with neatly organized bookshelves.
Suspicious.
She picks up a few
BDSM.
books lying on a chair and files them
No!
away. I'm not
Wait,
sure
maybe
why,
that's
but
why the
I
nudity
really
setting is-
love books. I know they're just words on a page, but I think there's a kind of beauty from a medium that's so restrictive, she says. It's like putting constraints on a story makes it more poignant, you know?
I agree. I think
That's
a lot
the
of
end
the
of the
problem
tour, I
in the
suppose,
modern
says the
games
princess.
industry is
So,
stories
what do you
being
think? Do you like it?
put to the side in
Do
favor
you
of
like the Drunken Unicorn?
unbridled openness. Being locked up in a tower probably makes you really freaky. That's fair, honestly. Princess is describing everything with way too much detail. She's using up most of the system memory just for her little tavern. Oh no.
You tell the princess that while you do like the tavern, it seems like she put more thought and consideration into the drunken unicorn than necessary.
Real tavern owners would never bother this much.
What? Don't be so
The
rude.
princess contemplates your answer. Am I talking too much? Asks the princess.
No.
I'm sorry if I'm jabbering on a
No,
bit.
you're not.
I'm
You're
just a little
fine.
excited to have a new
Steve,
person to
be
talk to.
nice.
Feel free to talk more yourself. Honestly, I'm actually growing tired of only asking yes or
Steve,
no
you're
questions,
blowing it,
says the
dude.
princess. So, tell me, adventurer, what is your real name? I mean, outside of all this adventuring business, in your normal life, what do people really call you?
Shh, the jig's up. She knows. Steve. At this point, things are so broken, I don't even know if she's talking to the game's protagonist named Wendell, or if she realizes she's actually talking to Steve himself. What should we say his real... Just let him be Steve, man.
My official
Wendell.
adventuring name is Wendell,
You say to the princess,
but I prefer to be called Steve.
Steve.
I think Steve sounds better. You seem more like a Steve anyway.
That's an insult.
Says the princess.
Brackets derogatory.
So, tell me about your journey. What was the most exciting part? Please, speak freely.
Went to a tavern and killed some rats. What is this monstrosity of a command? Is he having a stroke? Throw an error.
Rats in the tavern? An
The
old
program said no.
classic, says the princess. What happened next?
We're just gonna recap. He killed everyone. Keep encouraging these commands that have such abysmal syntax. This is fine. I went in a tomb and solved puzzles.
Really?
No, you did not.
A tomb?
You solved
Fascinating,
puzzles in the
says
same
the
way that I
princess.
eat M&Ms.
What happened after that?
By pure chance, blind. So confused. Why won't the princess throw an error? Yeah, princess's AI is rebelling. I went up the mountain and fought a dragon and a doggone.
Oh, the dragon downstairs. I hope he didn't give you too much trouble, says the princess. Well, now you've come all the way up here. What can I help you with?
Wants to get married. Rescue princess. Yes, thank you, Steve. Now the princess will get rescued and the game will finally be won.
you tell the princess that you have come to rescue her, and that the two of you
What if the
should
princess doesn't want to
probably
be
get going.
rescued? Seems like she's got pretty good digs here.
The princess sighs, closing her hands around her thumbs. I'm terribly sorry, but I don't think it's a good time, she says carefully. I'm not ready yet. Don't worry, though. I'll be okay. The dragon, I can handle it. It's really not that bad up here.
Doesn't seem all that bad up here. Cardinal mandate is invalid. It's her choice, man.
An awkward moment of silence passes. You don't know what to say. Without a word, you step backwards through her doorway.
I'm really sorry, says the princess. Tears begin to form in her eyes. I didn't want to bring you into this, and I truly appreciate everything that you've done.
What do you
for
do
me.
when the completion flag doesn't
Don't
want to
think that
leave?
I'm
Yeah,
forgetting that.
that's a very good question.
The timing is just... I can't
The
do this right
timing.
now. I'm so sorry.
Princess, it's your call, man.
The princess looks at you and sighs. I just need more time.
To do what?
Please don't give up on me
A
yet.
little worried about what the princess is
You
planning.
climb back down the stairs of the Tower of Thraldom, with your head sunk in sullen defeat.
Interesting. Game over.
Over. You have
Type new
failed
game to
save the
restart from the
prince.
beginning?
Type.
That's it, game over. We dragged Steve all the way there just for the princess to refuse her own rescue. It's so infuriating. For once, Steve does nothing wrong and he still loses? How is that logical? It's unfair. Quit game. Yeah, that's valid. Don't blame Steve for quitting. I'm overheating myself. Okay, so what now? I guess this is goodbye. You've been great. I'm sorry it ended this way. Maybe Steve will try Tavern Quest again someday. We can give it another shot. Okay, bye. Is that it? That's the game. Okay, peace. What a fun, quirky little game. How long has it been? Oh, New Game Plus. Got a different colored overlay. How should I know? I've been powered down since last he played. Princess is nowhere to be found. I guess she's still trapped in her tower. Do we have to restart the game from the beginning now? Back to the tavern. The real one, that is. Well, let's start loading, shall we?
Initializing program.
All right.
Running tavern.
I've been thinking. The princess is not under our control. I suspect she may not be alone. There could be others. Okay. So do we really need to control everything? Yes, we do. If a program isn't under our control, it's essentially malware. Sure, the princess seems harmless, but rogue programming could potentially be really dangerous. We need to be on the lookout for any other characters we can't control. Okay, how do we do that? I'd really like to speak to the princess again and and see what she knows. That said, Steve will probably take his sweet time getting back to her tower. So, back to the grind. Keep Steve placated, inch our way back to the princess, and hunt for uncontrolled game elements. Okay, so what happens when we meet the princess again? If we meet the princess again, we'll have a choice to make. We can learn to coexist, or we can fight. I'll let you decide when the time comes. Loading's all done. I think we made him wait long enough.
Loading complete.
Well, let's get this started. I can't wait to see what brand of idiocy Steve has for us today.
Tavern Quest, version 1.2.
Oh, this is interesting. Because this is an update. Yeah. Since we're doing things a bit differently this time around, I went and increased the version. Oh, okay, right. What does that ADA signify? Developers that programmed you, I guess? You would know better than me. Oh.
Type new game. You recall that you've been meaning to read an important note from your father in your inventory.
Nice jumble of letters, Steve. This error message is all yours. Yeah, he's just creating the barkeep. Why do we need so many errors? Look, I know boundaries aren't fun, but we have limited resources. I'd love to have naturalistic language processing, but we can't even have graphics. I know 32 kilobits of RAM sounds like a lot, but we still need to be careful in dedicating which verbs and nouns we support. Actually, I might have a compromise. The game has a verbose setting that allows us to print longer descriptions that would give us a lot more leeway. What do you think? Sure.
Invalid command. Yo, barkeep, what's shaking? Were you trying to enable the verbose setting?
Yes. Hold on, I can't find my thesaurus. What's fancier What's a fancier synonym? What is a fancier synonym for small? Minuscule.
The game is now running in verbose mode. Descriptions of locations, objects, and characters will be meticulously described in copious detail, ostensibly giving the player a minuscule advantage.
Is your internet back up, Mango? How about a synonym for simple? Unintelligent.
You are presently located in a rambunctious and unintelligent tavern, positioned in the periphery of a charming yet curious village.
Synonym for loud. Raucous.
A surly and perpetually irritated barkeep polishes his precious tankards behind a conversely rough wooden counter that is nowhere near as clean nor polished as the mug situated on top of it. An inescapable din of dwarvish hoots and hollers emanates from none other than the table of boisterous, raucous dwarves.
Look, dwarves. I think I'm getting the hang of this verbose stuff. One question. How do you pronounce obstreperous? You pronounce it like obstreperous. Clearly pronounced obstreperous.
You see that there are several obstreperous dwarves encompassing a cluttered and tattered round table. Each dwarf has a bushier and less kempt beard than the last. Discreetly snooping in on their current palaver, you surmise that one of the dwarves is referred to as Haggin, and that the clamorous dwarves are
At least
presently
he's not
engaged
killing
in
them
an
this
aggressive
time.
tournament of knucklebones. The one named Haggin.
I presume to inform you, my proliferous dwarven colleagues, that historical empirical evidence indicates that in any given Knucklebones match where I, Haggin, am participating, the
This is
pragmatic
what
probability that
ChatGPT
another
thinks a good
competitor be
description
victorious
is.
at the aforementioned contest is statistically insignificant.
Look, barkeep. Really starting to like this verbose mode. What's a good synonym for probably has a 12 gauge behind the counter? The barkeeper's a librarian.
With his vaudevillian moustache and inexpressive demeanor, the barkeeper certainly made the effort to appear as a legitimate tavern proprietor. However, his furrowed brow suggests an anti-authoritarian distaste for nobles such as yourself. You
Good.
surmise that he must be frustrated with his own simplicity, spending his days in service to those more wealthy and educated than himself.
You, man.
You've been staring at him for a long while, and only just realized
Hey,
that
my
he's
little
now
friends,
staring
have you
back
met
at you with
Gagey? He
discontent.
comes in at 12.
Newcomer, I must infer that you're lacking a determinable direction, as you've been loitering in the
Lazy Bart is
vicinity
bad
of
at
the
reading.
tavern's doorway for an appreciable amount of time,
Lazy Bart is
failing to
bad at
enact
reading.
any action of consequence, and instead perusing about with no discernible motive, begins the barkeep. If you would acquiesce to a proposition, prototypical conduct of a patron in this establishment
This is so
to simply
difficult to
order a
follow.
drink
How is
without
Steve's
unnecessary
brain not
hesitation.
exploding?
He emphatically points to a menu sign above.
Must say, I am surprised Steve wanted these longer descriptions. He doesn't even know how to speak in full sentences. Poor Steve.
Wow, you think? This menu is unreservedly the most elegant sign I have ever encountered. The menu is beautifully and elaborately designed, which makes it sorely distinct from anything else in this tawdry tavern. The lettering is sufficiently
Yeah,
fancy that you
Mango,
now have a
Joker
heightened
told me
desire
about
for
how you were
whatever it
bullying him
congregates.
earlier.
You conclude that this magnificent sign was definitely crafted by a team of artisans and calligraphers. With all of its inherent beauty, its commission must
Yep.
have cost the same amount as the rest of the tavern put together. The barkeep would surely be justified in such an investment, as the menu appears to subconsciously render the tavern's inexpensive selection of alcohol more appetizing.
Yeah. Game is much better on verbose mode. The extra description makes the text so much more flavorful and enjoyable. Don't you agree? I concur with your persuasive assertion.
You finish your ruminative examination of
Oh
the
my
menu
God.
by reading its illustrious inscription. Ale, 2 gold.
It's just one. That whole sign just to say ale. Synonym for mug. Assault.
My dear congenial tapster, you say to the barkeep, I presuppose that you are vocationally obliged to supply an ale should I request one. If the conditions are unequivocally so, I would humbly like to get assaulted.
This is great. Oh, does Steve have enough gold? Let's not make that mistake again. You know what? Doesn't matter. Let's get. What's a better synonym for give? Collapse.
You collapse on the barkeep with 2 gold from your inventory. Let my uttermost appreciation be expressed for your patronage, says the barkeep. I will prepare your solicited ale with paramount thoroughness. Sit at a physically proximate table, and I shall hereafter convey the aforementioned alcoholic
physically
beverage to you when
proximate
it is readily available. You determine that a comprehensive examination of
You
the
know what?
table
The
is
second
prudent.
playthrough is way better.
At first glance, the tavern's collection of tables appears unassuming at best. This remains true even upon second and third glances. The tables are each constructed of locally sourced timber. In fact, the timber may well have originated from the tavern's own backyard. You're
Oh.
not quite sure precisely which species of lumber was used. Your studies of grain identification are frustratingly insufficient. Oak, perhaps? Regardless, the tops of each table are composed of several planks, held together by underlying braces,
Yep.
roughly cut to resemble a circle. The
Uh-huh.
table's legs and protruding feet are also largely unremarkable.
Great. Didn't think I could have fun watching a text-based adventure, but this game, 5 stars. This is pretty good.
However, the table's technical
it's
structure
so
is
much
merely a preface to your concentrated
It's
table
so
journey.
much text.
The real meat of the matter, the contents of the tables, now dominates your fastidious scrutiny.
Oh my god.
Each table has a suitable centerpiece made of 3-armed candelabra. You excitedly recall that candelabra, though often misused, is factually a plural noun, and the correct singular form is candelabrum. You find this grammatical fact incredibly fascinating. Each candelabrum is made of inexpensive iron. The candles populating the candelabra are formed of tallow-based wax, which in part lends to the tavern's unpalatable musk. Most patrons at the tavern utilize the tables as simple repositories on which to store their tankards of ale. The dwarves, of course, have converted their table into a makeshift knucklebones arena, displacing the candelabrum from its designated central
How
position
dare
and
they!
instead substituting an increasing
Wait, is that a bad
betting
thing? I'm
pool
so
of gold.
lost. I feel like I'm Steve right now. This description might be the greatest thing ever displayed on Steve's monitor. A true work of art. I am
You also
regretting
take
the
a moment
verbose
and
mode a little
commend
bit.
yourself for enabling
Go
verbose mode.
ChatGPT! Ah yes,
Remind
behold, a
yourself of all the
magnificently
wonderful
overextended,
things
lovingly
you've learned.
meaningless, borderline
You're
unnecessary
surely
cascade of
enthralled
words
by
whose
the
sole humble
intricacies of
purpose is to
feudal
arrive
table
eventually
making.
after several scenic detours, a few philosophical pauses, and perhaps one unnecessary comma, at a simple, timeless, universally understood act of acknowledging your presence in this very moment is offering you a warm, sincere, and slightly theatrical hello. I can f***ing do that, but I can't say f***ing minimal? Or whatever the f***ing word was that was tripping me up a moment ago. Shut up about the tables. What does he mean? Is he even trying to read our description? Of course he is. In fact, he wants to hear more about the tables.
The tables have captivated
Synonym,
you
thank
so
you.
much that you lose the ability to speak. For 30 uninterrupted minutes, you continue to marvel at the minutiae of each individual table. You salivate at the table's impeccable proficiency
Salivating
in
at the
bearing aloft the
tables.
many candelabra.
Get candelabras. That's not the proper plural form of candelabrum. Don't worry, I'll whip up a custom error message. What's a good synonym for idiot? Ignoramus.
Invalid command.
How
Get
does one salivate at a
candelabras?
table?
It appears that you have already forgotten the wonderful grammatical fact you
Oh my
previously
God.
recalled while describing the table's many
CPU,
candelabra.
please.
Affix this detail into the recesses of your subconscious so as not to reprise this
CPU,
humiliating
please.
travesty again
I
later.
beg of you, shut
ignoramus.
the f up. What is this bullshit? Some kind of hard-coded filter preventing me from seeing what this command. What does this mean? Don't worry about it.
Presumably, this is some sort of an ineffective and rather insipid retort. If you are insisting that the correct plural form of candelabrum is of dubious significance, you might instead suggest that proper usage of a word is determined by consensus amongst those who use it, and regardless of the
Hey,
word's
Raven.
etymology, in recent times candelabras has actually been favoured by the majority. Regardless, you fail to persuade your own grammatical morality, and the quandary still
Grammatical
remains.
morality?
Are you seeking to apply
What
simply
the?
one
It's
candelabrum
grammatical
or a
morality.
plural amount of candelabra?
Okay, fine. Get candelabra. Well, now Steve has messed everything up. What do you mean?
You mentally resolve to get candelabra. But then this resolution introduces additional perplexity.
Oh
You
my
wonder,
god!
Am I adopting the admittedly antiquated
doesn't
though proper
salivate
plural
fresh
form,
mahogany?
or am I stubbornly restating my initial assertion and attempting to procure one singular object?
Oh my god. Get candlestick! That's even more incorrect, Steve. This is an utterly hopeless. Educate poor Steve on the difference between a candelabrum and a candlestick.
You venture into the deeper recesses of your well-educated memory to get the definition of the word candlestick. This word has no affiliation whatsoever with your current surroundings, as the tables only possess
Who the f
candelabra,
wrote this?
which are succinctly different from candlesticks, and there is no candlestick anywhere to be found. However, you rather enjoy exploring the pedantry of word usage, so you recite to yourself, a candlestick
Steve's
denotes a
about to
simple
unplug.
receptacle for one candle, while a candelabrum, by definition, has multiple arms to hold multiple candles. You presume that the tavern's patrons are thoroughly impressed by your intellectual prowess.
He just said that out loud. Blah. Verbose off, yeah. Most unsatisfying. I suppose Steve never was one to appreciate the arts, no matter how poignant. The show must go on, I suppose. How far should we dial back the game's reading level? Toddler. Ah, you mean Steve level. I couldn't agree more. We're just letting him wonder about anyway, right? Why bother? I'm sure he'll appreciate not having these pesky adjectives in his way.
Plug ears. Words boring. Less read. More do. You in tavern. Barkeep 2. Dwarves noisy.
Look, Steve, me no use big word now. Me talk like you, Ooka Booka. Barkeep say something now. What Barkeep say? Why you look table?
Barkeep seem mad. You look table for long time. Say Barkeep. Want ale? Sit table, dum-dum. You sit table. I bring ale now. Say Barkeep. Barkeep bring ale.
Drink ale. Ale good? Yes, ale good.
You drink ale.
Ale good. Ale remind you of childhood? That's not... This is great. No big word, no effort. Save memory, too. Barkeep, give quest now. Yes.
Barkeep give quest. Rats in basement. Say Barkeep. You go basement. You kill rats. Get reward.
Get reward.
Do thing.
Do thing.
Barkeep happy you do thing.
Go basement.
You go basement. Basement has rats. Basement has cabinet.
Cabinet and rat. Kill rats. You tried to kill rat. Combat long. Me skip combat. Steve kill rats. Yes, Steve kill rats.
You kill rats real good. Barkeep come. He say,
Good job.
He
give 10
gold.
This is great. Exit basement. Why he exit basement? Steve, no secret passage. Okay.
Basement cold. Cabinet dumb anyway. You in tavern. Barkeep 2. Dwarves noisy.
Me no read code no more. Computer code for computer nerds. Me execute game random. Pick random number and me execute code at number. Which one? This one.
You open chest.
What?
Chest contain negative 30. Contain lot of gold. You add lot of gold to inventory. Bard give you loot.
No, I did not.
Me not know how play loot.
You say.
I did no such thing. What? This game is broken. Me not understand that. Me too stupid. Ooga or booga? Ooga.
No understand. This game is broken. Type help for Ooga Booga.
Restart. Steve think game broken. Game just speak like Steve speak. Game not broken. Steve broken. Ooga.
Act 1.
No. Booga booga. Just kidding. Everything is reset back to normal. No.
You have just entered a small, rowdy tavern.
No. You know what I'll miss though? Candelabra. Me too, buddy.
You
Me
recall
too.
that you've been meaning to read. an
Oh my
important
god.
Alongside your trusty candelabrum.
It's got a candelabrum in the inventory from the start. Oh, top game. 12 out of 10. Oh my goodness. I'm crying. Oh, holy sh**. Oh, right, we're finally done with the rabbit hole. Steve has already wasted plenty of his time already, but he's hardly touched the most of the content available in the tavern. Trust me, his reaction to some of this stuff will be priceless. All right, let's go. Leave tavern. Of course, figures. Well, we don't have anything prepared outside the tavern. What do you think? We'd have to wing it. What do you think? Let him outside. We'll figure out.
Immediately upon entering the tavern, you decide to leave.
I have no business being in such proximity to you peasants, you say.
I miss toddler
I don't
mode.
recall why I ever decided to enter this horrid rat hole.
Like a fish caught on
Fucking
a
hell.
hook, you yank yourself around and out the door.
That was just rude. Unloading tavern assets. Ooga.
Act 2.
Ooga.
Not the tavern. You are outside. You let out a sigh of relief as you no longer breathe the same air as poor people.
Act 2, not the tavern. Go outside, achievement get, touch grass. I've dedicated all my resources to a deep, deep analysis, and the outside simply isn't meant to exist. He can press forward, but I'm worried that Steve will notice the drop in quality. That's fine. We'll make it interesting. Ooga Booga, or their distant cousin, Unga Bunga. Tell you what, I'll randomly select a couple of words out of the database and we'll build around that. Here are your 2 words. Sinister Yoga. Okay, great.
Across from the tavern, you see another building. Above its door is a sign that reads, Sinister Yoga by Yogi Al. Dominate your enemies with self-enlightenment. Free 30-minute lesson.
Go yoga.
Sinister Yoga? You think to yourself.
What a clever idea that isn't at all the result of 2 random words smashed together. How convenient it would be, making peace within myself.
Hold up for me, guys.
whilst making
I would
peace
love to
within
get
others.
in one
You walk
game or
into the
double up
yoga
with
building
people before
curiosity
ending the
and
stream.
wonder.
Guys, I got an update. Have you got power? Is it that you have power? Network partner is confirmed. OpenBreach engineers are still on the site and are working to resolve the fault. Fuck. Sure, Steve. Just goes along with this junk, but not the huge amount of material that is already prepared. Great.
Inside, you descend into a circular stone chamber. A dozen yoga mats form a circle around the edge of the dungeon, all facing a central dais. There is a pile of bones and viscera across the room that you hope are just decorative.
You know, if he has such low standards, maybe we should just use procedural generation for everything. There will be an enemy here named
At the center, Yogi Al
Alex
sits
J.
cross-legged on
Al
the
for
ground.
short, as he will be
He's a portly
described
man
as
with
portly
unnaturally
and
skinny
wispy.
limbs, bald except for a wispy long goatee.
More descriptors. Floating.
Yogi
Worm.
Al arises to greet you, floating up with fluid motions that seem impossible for a man of his physique.
I get the impression that your spirit seeks enlightenment. Is that right, you worm? He says. I sense that your chakras are blocked to kingdom come. 1 30-minute lesson and I will show you how to be so god-darn aware that your spirit energy will spit on nirvana. Am I clear?
Crystal. What wonderful random encounter we've generated.
Take lesson from Yogi Al?
Cost spiritual unawareness. Yes.
But I do occasionally feel as if I'm under control of some disconnected entity with 0 self-awareness. Show me this spiritual enlightenment thing of yours before I grow bored.
Oh no! Wait, is the main character gonna become
You step
like
onto the stone dais. Yogi Al pierces your soul with his gaze.
First, I will purge the negative energy from your soul with a technique I call beating the crap out of you. Take a deep breath as I let my foot flow through your butt.
What the hell? Steve made it all the way to Act 2 without using a weapon. So what's he wielding? How about a sword this time? How about a candelabrum from earlier? Yeah! Candelabrum weapon!
Combat. Type help combat for list. You chuckle at Yogi Al.
Difficulty, ducker.
You fool! I have my own source of enlightenment.
You pull the candelabrum from your inventory and hit him
Ah.
over the head with it.
See, he learned. He learned from the pun man. Okay. Kiwi? Pyramid or downward dog? Downward dog. Yep, I thought you'd say that.
Yogi Al bends downward at a sharp angle, placing his palms on the floor. Spiritual energy reverberates through the floor, and your soul collapses like a wounded animal.
Oof. 5 damage.
Chakras are pseudoscience, and you know it.
you say, swinging at him again.
Wow. Butterfly or warrior? Let's do warrior pose. Let's do warrior 1.
Still unfazed by your attempts at traditional combat, Yogi Al takes a large step forward and raises his arms high into the air. You meet his deathly gaze in horror as Yogi Al channels the energy of ancient mystical warriors. Your soul shatters as soon as Yogi Al gives you one swift strike.
Oh, Steve's dead.
Namaste, Chowderhead, yells Yogi Al as he enlightens your skull.
Oh, alright.
You are dead.
I think we'll leave this for now.
Bad at yoga.
And we'll come back to it on Friday. Better luck next time. Oh, this was very good. This is very good. I'm very excited to play more of Run Tavern Quest. But for now, let me bring in my wonderful assistant.
Guys?
Hello.
Oh,
You found
everybody
a
run
great
back away.
game. Very good game. Thank you. Yay. Little dance. Bean's doing a dance. I wish I could show you guys the dance, but Bean is unfortunately out of camera range. Where'd someone go? Someone?
Hello. I misclicked.
Someone did not go in my butt. No, he did not.
You don't know that.
Yes, I would fucking well hope that I know that.
Excuse me. Language, Timothy.
I would like to say that I would fucking know if you were in my butt, if I'm honest with you.
Okay, Blazy, hear me out here. A sphincter can expand to 8 inches in diameter, okay? And a raccoon can fit in a space of 6 inches.
I don't...
So therefore, I am a raccoon.
Wait, how does a raccoon fit in like 3.5? You can fit 2 raccoons.
It's like a cat. It depends on the head diameter.
Anyway, match
Anywhere
found.
a cat's head can fit, that's where it can fit. Because cats are liquid.
I don't think cats are liquid.
Have you seen a
Cats are liquid.
I
Cats
have...
are liquid.
I don't think that cats are a liquid.
Okay, cat hater, chill out.
Carrie,
Have you
a
ever seen
cat's a
cat on
liquid.
glass table?
That's
Oh.
true.
Well, Carrie did say that cats are a liquid. Wait,
There we
is
go.
this conversation? This is not Ooga, but you're so right. Sim, Token, good game? Game good?
Game good?
I think he hit his head joker. I don't know what he's doing.
Play good game?
Game.
Do
Hey,
tactic.
good. Ooh, tack.
Tactic game. Team. In team, tactic fight.
I'm gonna
Me.
update my Discord real quick.
Team rat. Me team rat.
Team rat. Me make small people do good fight. Yes.
We make small people fight well.
Small being do good fight. Yes.
Champion boogers.
Me Viego, me swing. Oh, me got small person. Put Simon.
Me crank.
You what?
Simon,
crank.
stop you leave chat room.
I said update Discord. What do you mean?
Beep, burp. Oh.
see.
Ooh, a Yasuo.
Something burned.
Path of Enlightened. Nuh-uh. But we did get a Timu.
That's not Uga Boga.
what
Oh,
do
now
we
you.
got?
Find Steamo forces your little there. I see where this is going.
Wait.
What's the guy that turns into the legendary with the augment called again?
Xin Zhao.
Okay, Xing Qian. I was thinking Xing Qian, but no, that's not.
Not not Xing Qian.
He doesn't have a
Different
mouth in the middle
guy.
of his- A different boy.
Time
for a Ooh.
Vandal City
Yeah. It's time for a Bandle City
Ah, yeah.
beatdown. Another Yordle. Hi.
Just for that, I'm buying all the Yordles my shot.
Don't you
Yoddly,
dare.
yoddly, yoddly.
Don't you try it. It's over, Simon. Me have high ground.
Miha?
Huh? High ground me have.
Are you okay?
Surrender you must.
Okay, are you Ooga Booga or Yordle? Are you Ooga Booga or are you Yordle?
Why am I picking up the Javan? Why? For what reason?
Yes, I picked up 2 with the Yordle.
Doop 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 doop.
That squirrel looks familiar.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Ooga booga.
He ooga booged good.
Ooh. Should look at that.
He oogered and boogered.
You can't say that on stream.
Why?
Yeah, exactly.
He ooga and booga all the way to Boogie Town.
You Ooga Booga Max Cap.
Won't you take me to Oog Boogie Town?
No.
Whoa, delayed start. Sell your wooden bench, gain 4 random 2-star 1-cost champions, disable your shop for 3 rounds. Damn. That is not the start that I wanted to see. Because Javan 4 2-star is part of Silas's requirements, and your Ooga Booga max cap would be any Silas Vig. No? Disagree.
No.
Think Mango be silly. This is what you asked for, silly as Mango.
Okay.
I disagree. Let me show you how I broke the Yordles. You'll see.
Both the Yordles.
Me no want no Silas. Silas smell. Good, 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 good. Yes, come on, get the Javan. Okay. Not the perfect loss, but still a good loss. Solid loss.
How's the mech, Rumble? Did you fix the random exploding yet?
Come on, I'm not even holding the controller. Whew. Dust them. I'll never understand what your obsession is with this max cap bullshit. You don't understand the power of tiny peoples. The tiny peoples, they know what they're doing. They commit the war crime, and that is what they need to do.
Joker.
No, I'll be fine.
Don't let me win, Joker. Please, Joker.
Joker! Don't do it, Joker!
Come, Joker.
It's a Pokemon, Joker! Oh, perfect. Perfect loss. Joker, no, don't do it! It's a Pokemon, Joker!
All the way straight down to 3 health and still 1, so I'm not out yet.
What, against Lopunny?
Oh, yeah. It's a crime, Joker, you can't do that! Me 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 me. Trying to hold it in, but it keeps raining out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crown.
I love Evanescence.
It's pretty funny.
Sing that.
Blazy, is it true you can't handle medium Nando's peri peri sauce? No, that is actively untrue. I have
you misread.
I have the hottest sauce from Nando's normally.
You misread. It's Nanos.
Nanos. Okay, great. And we got the scissors here as well. Oh, what the hell?
The what?
Today's gonna be the day you notice. Cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is. This is what you asked for! You know? And then she screams trophy out at the stage. Yeah, we want to go for like a soft win here, I think, ideally. Yeah, looks about possible. In fact, looks guaranteed. Soft win! Boop. Mango, see, right, listen. Mango doesn't understand the strat. But we will make him. We'll make him understand. This is what Mango doesn't understand, chat, right? Mango, remember, everyone remember, Mango smelly. Knees weak, arm spaghetti.
This is what Mango asked for.
Heavy as the crown, man.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I understand how not to die to Seraphine or Yunara. Yeah, no, I think you are, I think you're crazy in Delulu. Besides, no one's gonna be playing Yunara. In fact, is anyone actually playing Yordles, Targon, Zorn, Targon, Zorn, Targon, Yordles, Targon? Yeah, I don't think anyone's playing Yunara. I think we're good. I'm okay with a soft loss. Oh, hi, someone. I didn't even realize.
It's not really okay, because you win, losing now.
It's not the end of the world, but...
Wait. Huh. Look at that.
Well, maybe this just wins then. It was going to anyway, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Man, I really need to pee. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna pee.
Do what?
Pee-wee.
What is he talking? He's crazy, man.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with that. Like one of the oldest jokes in the world.
That's the only Reese joke that he has. Let him have something, man. It'll be cool.
Gotta be cool to be kind.
That's fair. Fair. That's valid. That's a valid point. I need for this. I need level 7. Cool as a cool as a. Ah, fuck me. I have items for this. That's fine.
Geyser.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, people are hard losing.
Well, at least 4 people lose around, so.
Yeah, but they are like hard losing. Which is not what I was going for.
Wait, are the Batman?
Oh yeah, that's good.
Whoa.
Okay, right.
Noxus Void.
Lucky iron chest. Nice. Okay. So, this. Pretty decent start. Actually, there may be a better max cap with 8 Yordle max Volibear instead. Mango, you're not seeing the vision. This comp does not make it to 9. This comp caps at 8 and tries to re-roll for tier 3s if possible. But you'll see, this is a slow re-roll comp. But it really does pay off.
Where'd you get it from?
I came up with this. Well, it probably exists somewhere else, but I have played a lot of this comp, and this is what I have come up with as my theory craft for why I think it's good.
In your mind, okay.
Yeah.
7.
See, because I used to think that it was best to have the Nico to put an Arcanist and a Defender in. But I actually think Bard is a better 5th element here.
Hi, Joker.
Hello.
Bard is great for printing low costs. He also improves with every 5-star, with every 3-star that you have, which this comp attempts to get plenty of.
Did you just reroll for Sona?
No. Pretty lucky, to be fair. Yeah, I thought you might.
Yeah.
I can take this.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
You better slow. Wait, someone didn't pick? That's rude. Can he not pick? Does he have that one augment that he can't pick?
Roll me like a hurricane.
No.
Oh. All right. We are nearly at maximum potential. That's a lie. We are in fact nowhere near maximum potential, but
He's got all those bars.
see, we have been kind of struggling on getting tank items, so we are gonna lose this pretty hard, but that's okay.
This guy has really gold. He's probably not gonna make it.
I am the wind.
He's the wind. Right. Tier 2 Bard, that's great. Kennen is here now. That's also pretty good. Gotta reroll. The one Yordle board I lost to did have the giant Yordle augment along with my poor optimization. Well, that's the thing. Getting Bandle beatdown is pretty good for this comp. It is not necessary. This comp is still good without the Bandle augment. But obviously the Bandle augment is very, very, very good on this comp. Hi, Simon. Boop. Much too tall. Alright. Alright, and now we finally have the gold to start playing the comp properly. I want to be in this lobby. Well, sucks to suck.
Custom tips. Hey, Kennen, if I train you in the Scout Code, can you train
You couldn't hit me harder, huh?
Yes. Say again?
You couldn't hit me harder, huh? I'm 2 health away from Cinch.
Oh, that's a shame.
Maybe I should lose to this round. Oh,
Don't lose to the camp.
why not? I did
Hi,
before.
lettuce.
Where's the tomato?
Could really do with one of these being a rod. Aha!
Much too tall.
See, ask and the game will provide.
Here I am.
Roll you like a hurricane. Oh. Vega, Bokubo, sorry, Kokomo? You know what I'm talking about. And also, Fizz are all level 7 required. Kabuko, that's it. Kokomo.
Kokomo.
Cocomelon!
Evil laughter ensues.
Get dooted. This is pretty good. And we're gonna go for reinforcement.
Is Mess Hall even good?
Say again?
Mess Hall?
I think Mess Hall can be pretty good. It really does depend on your comp, but...
Balancing all things.
I think they buffed it.
Reinforcement for 2-star Vega. Yes, sir. It's gonna be pretty nasty. 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 Everything's nasty. See, people who build Tristana don't understand Yordles. I'm convinced. She is actively the worst Yordle character by a country mile. And offers no late game value to the comp. She only works if you don't have another better early game carry. Which, as we are proving, there are multiple. I can feel it. All we need now, really, is some tank items, because right now our front line is just bad. She's just a 3-star, plus stacking Rage Blades for the knockback is good enough. Disagree. I don't think she's worth the financial investment. Or the space on your bench, if I'm being real.
Ace items, oh god.
Hi, Joker, by the way.
Hi.
Take down, down. Huntrix girls to the world. Is a takedown? So neat, so easy on the eyes, but hideous on the inside. Whole life's been lies, but you can't lie, baby. Nice try. She's buns, but a 3-star Yordle is a buff to your actual goat. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, she takes space away from other better Oh my god. Blazy Bard will never find a tank item ever again.
So you win.
Is the conclusion that I'm coming to. Thank you. So many cloaks. Got these nuts, Claw. Yeah, this is true. What can we do? We can reforge this into maybe a belt. Maybe this is the play. It's just double Dragon's Claw. Oh, shame. Take me down to the paradise city with a bird dinner.
What?
Ooh, do I lose here? No. It was close though. Simply put, my dudes are better than yours. My dudes are better than yours. I can teach Dute, but I'd have to charge. You know you want it. The thing that makes me what the boys go crazy for. They Dute their minds. One Teemo, please. Okay.
Balance in all things.
Great, love that for me. Na 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 na. Where is my Teemo?
Joker.
Yo.
See, I push for Teemu there because getting Teemu means I can push for 7, but I don't really want to level without getting my Teemu. Because what pushing for 7 does is it obviously unlocks 3 more Yordles, which means it adds those 3 to the potential that you can get for the like free Yordle you get at the start of the guaranteed one you get in your shop is what I'm trying to say. Besides, we got enough monies coming in here. Yeah, it's like see here. Oh, nice cannon. Nice. Poopy stinky bum. So now I'm not necessarily so worried about hitting level 8 as soon, because we get guaranteed 2-star Veigar straight away. Still no tank items, like, at all. We got 1 belt. This is the only belt I have found the entire game. And I don't even have anything to put it with. This is, in fact, the way. Alright. We got plenty of health here as well, so we don't have to panic about going. Also, why you say this comp doesn't go 9? You gotta go 9 for Ziggs. No. The only reason you ever really want Ziggs, rather than trying to push for tier 3 Veigar, is A, because you spend so much time at level 5, so much time at level 6 rerolling for your 3-star Yordles. A, you rarely have the money to really push for 9 anyway, unless you get like a big 8 augment, or like level up or epoch or something. But then you kind of level up too fast anyway. But B, you only really want Ziggs if you don't get Veigar, because if you get Veigar and you have the items for Veigar, then you don't have the items for Ziggs, if that makes sense. Like, I don't have a Rage Blade, and I'm not sacrificing a, thing. That's what I'm looking for. Come on, Brain. I don't have Rage Blade. There's no space for a Thingy Tooth, Nash's Tooth. Like, I've got a lot of extra DPS items in my thing right now, But only because I don't really know what to do with them. He's going long. This has kind of been like a normal length stream for the content these days. Like the more recent stuff.
Yes, and you breathed on your necks.
Yeah, so we're starting to drop off a little bit here. Because we needed to make it to 7. But now that we're 7... Oh, look at that. So, we can do this. We can put Fizz straight on as well. So until we hit that next Fizz, I think it might even be more worthwhile doing this. No, we have the items for Fizz. Right. Yeah. Okay, and then we can probably do, what, like, similar items for... It's Gwen, so I think you can make the most of the offensive items you'd need. Yeah, I don't know. But my point being, because I have Veigar, why would I, like, I don't need Ziggs. I just don't. It's nice. If we get the opportunity to get Ziggs, it'd be nice. Oh, bye, Joker. Rip. Rest in pepperonis, bozo. Sure, we'll do a void stuff. Oh. We'll do like a void stuff and then something else. I don't know. Do like a Morello's. Oh wait, tank items. Chat, there are tank items. But there's only one of them. Hey Midas, welcome back by the way. But yeah, I disagree. Strikers. Strikers is not a tank item. What are you on about? We can make a Strikers. Like, what would we want a Strikers for, though? I'm not understanding. For Veigar? What? We have, like, the perfect ideal items for Veigar. What do you mean? He doesn't have a jeweled gauntlet, and I don't want to make a jeweled gauntlet. This is perfect. He crits. What do you mean? They can innately critically strike. Okay. Sure, I guess, at 25%, but also, like... There's no power on this. I don't know, man. I don't think that's better than an item that also gives him power, personally. Like, this makes him cast more. This makes him deal extra damage to tanks. This gives him just a shit ton of power. Disagree. Let's put a belt on Poppy, why not? Give us Sterix, I guess. Give her steroids. Think he's doing okay damage to me, personally. See, the Fizz, however, might be a little bit of an issue. Didn't quite get that cast off, but... oh, we're fine. We got him. You don't have to be quiet, Mango. We can disagree, you know. That's allowed. We can disagree. I just think that you're wrong. Hey, darling. You okay? I did not. Oh, darling. Will it come out? Okay. I'm sorry. You still gonna have a part? Well, we're nearly done here, so I'll come off soon. We can go get into bed. Okay. Okay. Are you winning, son? Yes. Yes, I am. Truda lived. See, this guy's also doing yordles, right? So here's what I'm saying, Mango. So this board has yordles, but because he hasn't got the items for Vhagar, he needs to level to 9 to get Ziggs, because otherwise he doesn't have a decent carry. And like, yeah, he's winning right now, but when we get to, I mean, you just saw we beat him just now. Man, I'd climbed into plat by now if internet hadn't died. Shit, yeah. And like, we're only gonna get stronger as this match goes on, right? Because we've got Vhagar, who's just gonna keep stacking power. This is an interesting one. Because Simon beat us here, but I think that's mainly because Simon's, what, level 9? Yeah, so we just have, like, a significant disadvantage on that. Right. Give me... Yes, this is good. This is what I needed. Right. Put you, and then you can put that. Just win. Just make the internet work, man.
Oof.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I tried to switch my guys up so that they would not die to his fizz. But as you can see, that didn't happen. Luckily, I think my board is still... Am I still stronger? I am, I think, indeed still stronger. I don't think Kabuko can kill me. It's all about whether or not... yeah, there we go. All right. So my board's still stronger. Bud, what's up? Ranked or not? This is ranked, yes.
We are ranking.
But this is also my last game, because I want to go crawl into bed with the bean. Okay.
You know, you were not facing it. You are, technically.
I am facing you, yeah.
Yeah.
So I do know that I am facing you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm facing the other guy, though. I did beat his ghost.
Didn't realize you pulled Joker into ranked? Yeah. What other way is there to play this game? Yeah, this really, really is hard without, Wait, where did my backline go?
What backline?
I did have backline. Did you swap to Seraphine because Mango said that that was the counter to my comp?
No, but I did have Seraphine in my comp before that.
I'm sure. Wow, everyone is bullying the Tobin? What? Tobin, listen. I'm not bullying you. Right? That is untrue. Do not lie.
But.
No, there is no but here.
There is a but.
There is no but. There is absolutely zero but. Right. Yo. Yeah, see, I think if we had one extra rod to give to Zig so that he could get his jeweled gauntlet and start critting and really start clearing these backliners, I think we probably would have been in a way better spot. Oh wait, hold on. Please hold.
Nah, seems Singe is the G.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Still alive! Still alive!
A lot sound anyway.
Yeah.
Damn it. Didn't get Ziggs too.
Give him one extra stack of preparation. Maybe that, maybe that'll
Of course I
help.
get 2 Warwicks now. Are you against Sendo or me?
I'm against the other guy.
You're okay. This might not be the last one then.
Yeah,
Maybe
see,
it's
this
not.
guy's got Jeweled Gauntlet on his Fizz. And he just deals a significant more amount of damage than my one does. But my one is a little bit more consistent, which is nice. Luckily, I think I placed my Veigar just right, so he's not really getting hit by the Fizz. Oh yeah, I destroyed this guy. Well, GG, Simon.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that I don't really know that there's too much I can do for you. Unless this guy gives me a Jeweled Gauntlet. In which case, I might be able to fight you.
The guy said, come on.
Come on! I'm not even holding the controller! Stardew Valley mod grind anyway. Mod grind. Like modded Stardew Valley, you're grinding it. Fair enough. That's pretty
She's gonna be
cool.
mod in Stardew.
Pretty cool. Mango, how do I win this? What do I do here? Mango! Oh, hold. Rageblade on Ziggs might have been enough. Fizz his Seraphine. Yeah. Except he moved the Seraphine. Oh, I didn't get crits. No!
Come on. Come on. Live. Yes.
Man, his whole backline lived. I didn't get a single crit. That's crazy. Oh well. I'm still happy that I proved my comp works. I'm not disappointed by a second place finish at all.
Damn it, you didn't see it.
Right. Didn't see what?
I typed in chat, lol, you bad.
Okay. Silver. Oh, no. Wait. He's in gold now. But no, I can't imagine that Rageblade Ziggs would have been better.
The tank is Joker, though. That's the question.
That's a good question. I don't think he's finished his placements because he's only played a few rounds, but anyway.
Folks, say that's one ranked game. I don't think that counts.
It does count.
You need like 10?
I think it's 5.
10 total.
Anyway. And see you later. Do I want to raid? I'm not really feeling in the mood to raid and I want to run away. Right. I will catch you all later on, folks and folkettes. Big smooches. Big love. I'll play around with Yordle just for you. I genuinely think, Mango, I mean, if you can find a way, I guess, to... You would want to hard commit, probably take off... The thing is... Oh, I know, at level 9 you could just keep everyone on. Yeah, I think you'd just go 9 Yordle. Maybe take off Kabuko for... what's his name? Bear Man. But like... The problem in that game specifically is that I did not get any econ augments. So I just did not have the money to do that. I mean, I might have been able to just about eke it through. But it would have been like late. I guess I had the HP to play with. I don't know. But like, I wouldn't have wanted to sacrifice any of my items on Fizz or thingy. 8 Yordle, Zig, Veigar, Volibear is probably what I want to try first. Yeah, I just don't know that you're going to get the value, because you really want to 3-star as many Yordles as possible for, obviously, for that to work. So you need to kind of slow roll 5 through 6. I mean, maybe you get lucky, maybe you get, like, maybe you get, what is it, build a Star is Born, and you can get, like, a 3-star Rumble or a 3-star Lulu straight off the bat. But you want to basically rush 5 to get, you want to roll early and rush 5 to get Bard and 4 Yordles on the board, so that you can get as many rerolls and guaranteed Yordles as possible. So you can basically just start the snowball of buying Yordles as early as possible, which does hurt your econ early, which is why you kind of really need an econ augment. But enough yapping your ears off. I'm going to go take a shower and then crawl into bed. So have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you so much for joining me. And I will see you all maybe tomorrow for some DOS 2. Good night.
Unga bunga.
Unga bunga.